Hello and welcome into stream. Thank God it's Friday, TGIF. Hello. I hope you all had a wonderful week. I have gotten back from the hairdresser and my little excursion out into the city. You know what's really bizarre? Everyone just plays everything on their phone speaker now. People will just be sitting on the bus, on the benches, in the fucking hairdresser, just holding out their phone, arm's length, watching a short or a TikTok, or FaceTiming someone on fucking speaker, and it's like, really? Really? And it sounds awful too. Arm's length? Yeah, for some reason, like, they just hold it out arm's length, or the little crook in the elbow as they're just staring at some fucking short. No social contract, that's obliterated. Same thing as the fucking audio jack on every major phone. That's been obliterated, and now everyone thinks, well, I could get wireless earpods, which are also fantastic and work great, or I could just not do that. There used to be a bare minimum solution that kept the tide away a little bit. There's always been annoying people with speakers. But for some reason now, old people, young people, mothers, fathers, children, the youth, the elderly, they're all fucking doing it. I don't get it. Makes no sense. Good moment, good moment. Managed to get over here in PATRON as well. Some people talking about their illegal business the other day. Oh, that's a classic. Like in Australia, at least, everyone's used to there just always being someone a little bit tweaking. Naturally, it's kind of a survivor response of, okay, I smile and nod, not while looking you directly in the eyes, and you go about your day without calling me names and trying to kill me. If anyone does make that unfortunate mistake, they are in for an earful of someone who needs help just going, hey, are you fucking looking at me? Are you fucking looking at me? God, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Are you looking at me? So yeah, it's just the classic thing of every Australian public transport. There's gonna be someone that hops on, they're visibly tweaking, but if you just pay them, you know, the casual politeness of don't look at them, and look just pleasant but not staring at them, then it's fine. Public transport really isn't that scary in Australia. I've seen people that talk on the phone holding it flat in front of the mouth in a weird way. That's because the mic is down the bottom. I don't know, I think part of the issue is a bunch of phone models from Samsung have really busted ear receivers. Because like the Samsung S9, that's one that I know for certain is fucked as a phone model, because only the speaker on that thing ever worked right. I don't know anyone that was able to actually use the fucking regular phone functionality of this piece of shit. Because it was always, on multiple models from multiple people, ridiculously quiet. I don't know why. So yeah, part of the blame is on manufacturers for making the speakers so quiet in these fucking things. Hello? Hello. Welcome in. Best LA bus experience for you was a group of people drinking, convince a bus driver 6 dudes could piss in a bush. Someone throwing up, someone falling instead vomit, 2 getting kicked off in the middle of the hills freeway. Ooh, that's bad. That's quite bad. They've been attacked and killed for telling people on the train you have to speak for in the US. Yeah. America is significantly more scary. Everyone in the US, when I caught a train in San Francisco, looked terrified of each other. In Australia, everyone's just, let's just go from one end to another. In the US, in that time I went, well, multiple, it was always just people are terrified of everyone. Constantly. You cannot talk to anyone because they will think you're gonna kill them. Bizarre. You can't like say, hey, is this so they'll like shrink back, grab their bag. Don't trust Samsung phones that much? Yeah, I tend to not really like them. I'm sure they're fine, and every model is bound to have some issues eventually, but still. Test? Test what? Did you think you were banned? I can see you. And Sono Alpha, thank you for 5 months. And Tai 5, thank you for 23 months. She can see us? Oh my god. Just test your internet. It's bad. My condolences. I hope it gets better soon. But yeah, otherwise, in my little adventure today, caught the bus, walked around a bunch, looked at the sites, thought, I wonder what cool new shops there are. And saw as multiple have to be moved to different locations, and there's so many collectible shops. What are people actually going to them for? Because anytime I've seen a collectible shop, it feels like fucking junk. It's always some just Funko Pops or overpriced comic book that I don't think anyone's actually buying from. But there's so many of them. Yeah, there's Labubus in them, but people aren't even buying them because they're not even a good deal on a Labubu. There's comic book shops filled with graded comic books or all in the plastic sleeves already. I don't know how they're in business. I don't know either. It's confusing. Yeah, either nondescript souvenirs, like lots of Australian airport style stuff. You'll see like, oh, a little mug that has a kangaroo and the Australian flag on it. I have no idea. People have moved on to weird gel squeeze toys. Oh, the Labubu is over? The reign of the Labubu has ended? It's Labubu? Weird gel squeeze toy. What's it called? I'm very behind on the times. We killed Labubu. Another way for bikies to do money laundering with Black Market tobacco? Maybe. Maybe. I don't think I could walk into a collectible shop that sells Funko Pops and say, hello, do you have cheap Chinese cigarettes? Like, you can do that at a fucking 7-Eleven. You can do that at all the weird stores that just have overseas snacks that are like 2 years past their expiry, line the shelves for like $50 each. That's gonna have them, but I don't think the comic book store is probably not a front. It's probably just bad business. So many other stores popping around the city. It's weird because I keep thinking maybe there'll be an actual store I like. I look, oh, overpriced comic books and junk. The new Labubu killer is Nido. Hang on. I gotta see what the fuck Nido. That's just a fucking stress ball. How is this a status symbol? That's just a stress ball. Like a Labubu, you can disagree with it, but it's a design that hangs off your bag like a keychain. And people are like, oh, that's cute. Well, some people hate it. This is a stress ball. It's been around for ages. So are Labubus, in fairness. Why TikTok is getting on this? I probably am gonna assume it's some kind of marketing thing of just, whoa, this is definitely the new Labubu, guys. Make sure you buy 50 Nidos. I liked Labubus. I at least understood, like, it's a cute thing. And it's gambling. I don't like all the gambling associated with, hey, buy your toy, but gamble for it. I at least got it. This just feels like someone dropshipping stuff and like, yes, this is a trend. You can get it through my link in the description. Buy 50 million needles. Yeah, otherwise, I had a very good day. So aside from the people that listen on their phone speakers in public, a couple people tweaking, but overall they were lovely. They were just, you know, kind of, it sounds like Mars attacks when they speak. Like, they're, I'm sure, lovely people in a bad way. But when they're on a little bit of the wacky tobacco, oh no, not wacky tobacco, that's marijuana. What's like a silly name for meth? So as to blunt the impact of ice? That's not a silly, that's just a slang name for heat. What's a silly name? Methy Wethy? No, what fucking... Pop rocks? Okay, that one's kind of funny. Story of Forbes article, teen boys choosing their girlfriends over... I guarantee you that's just a fucking... It's so over for us? That's what the article wants you to think. Maximum controls are rejected. That is a fucking tagline from a marketing copy. That is not an actual article. You know what, I'm gonna look it up and I'm gonna see, is this a real article written by real people, or is this actually secret marketing? That's not from Forbes, that's from Fortune. That's fortune.com. That's 7 days ago. Experts say it can make them unemployable. This is a fucking... Gen Z dated strategically. To climb... This is slop. This is slop. Gen Z dated strategically to climb the social ladder. It's not Wuthering Heights. I'd fucking... This is slop. This is not real. This is meant to do a post. This is fortune.com. What else do they have on fortune.com? If you're upset and feeling like it is so over, that's because they want you to keep doom reading articles. Okay, how long till we scroll down and find slammed in a title? Okay. Supplies get slammed. Article 1. I hate slammed, and it's fucked up because ABC's even doing it now. You can see how sloppy an article is by whether or not it uses slammed in the title. That is a definite case of this is slammed by so-and-so. It's there to just be complete fucking bait. The most over-the-top fucking language, because there's not much actually to the story. It's tabloid speak. Top CD rates. Upstart new millennial CEO. AI can make every good episode. This is slop. This is a slop website. This is a piece of shit website. Don't worry about this stupid fucking article. You know what you should do? You should go out for a walk and just politely nod at the local meth head. I didn't get shanked. I also wasn't gonna stick around too long, but like, I went, hey, yeah. And you go about your day. You see kids being stupid, you see kids with their friends, you walk inside of Macca's, are there some kids on their phone that are talking with friends? Yes, but there's also plenty of kids that are talking to other people. The kids have always had problems, and yes, there is a distinct social change that, with phones and the rise of short form content and overall doomer attitudes towards the future. As we head into a recession, people are worried. But articles like teen boys are dating their girlfriends for maximum control, zero rejection. That is a fucking marketing copy for every AI application. That's I don't think that's what kids are saying. That's what they're selling themselves as. The appeal is, as one professor told, maximum control, zero rejection. That is that's just... Okay, if I search this term, this has been posted on Yahoo Finance, Money Control, Startup Fortune, LinkedIn, News 9, It's just some slut bullshit that gets posted around. Do the articles say a professor is? I guarantee you that they won't actually say one professor. That means they're not going to say who. They can argue that it's protecting the identity of the person, but surely they would actually say something. It may be Professor Pialuigi. Maybe. And I guarantee that this fella probably means well. Unfortunately, he was interviewed by a tabloid magazine. So yeah, in summary, if you see an article, it's like, this thing happened, and the world is over, and the children won't be able to have a job because they're gonna be subscribing to AI girlfriends. Maybe the companies selling the AI girlfriends are the problem, and maybe the society not letting them have any chance at housing or a job is the problem, and not the kids for essentially being given digital fucking opium. Slut magazine. Anyway, let's get that shit off the tab list. Yeah, the world is always over, the world is always beginning. Etc, etc. My walk was lovely. I got like, hang on, how many steps did I get today? Let's take a look. I'm about 5,000 steps, just dawdling around very slowly. Would have liked more, but oh. Yeah, trying to make sure I still go out a little bit, because one thing I've noticed as well, especially while talking to the hairdresser. I'm trying to think how to phrase this. It's one of those bits you notice that you may be like feeling bad about yourself mentally when you stop and listen to how you speak about yourself and what you're doing. Because there'll be the classic hairdresser conversation like, how you doing? You're like, oh yeah, you know, my various, I woke up late, so I'm trying to like fix the schedule and stuff. And she's like, "Oh, what's your plans for the weekend?" I'm like, well, I've got my haircut, and then yeah, I'm gonna be doing work. And yeah, there's not much planned really. I'm thinking, oh fuck, I'm being like overly negative about the stuff I'm doing. I should be like, well, I went for a walk, and that's been quite good. It's not like you need to lie about what you're doing, but it's that little bit where you notice, oh fuck, hang on, I'm being overly negative about the things I'm speaking. It's the things I'm speaking about. And it tends to make them feel worse, and it kind of like rolls down itself. Because I obviously will not get too into a whole bunch of depresso espresso topics, and because that kind of just compounds it more. But when you're doing badly, it's unfortunate, but you kind of like Sisyphus pushing up the boulder. If you say bad things about yourself or what you're doing, and you're like, this fucking sucks, everything sucks, then you slide down a little bit more. And of course you can't be blamed for that because it feels like shit. But trying to talk nicely about yourself, and at least seeing the bright side of stuff, is that last little like step up the fucking mountain of just, okay, keep going. You'll gradually feel a little bit better. But the boulder will roll down the fucking hill. Northern Lion will do a big monologue that's inspiring and say, motherfucker, at the end of it. But if you don't catch yourself being like, yeah, oh, you know, I need to go outside more often, my knees hurt and all the things, then yeah, it compounds into an even worse feeling. So that's why I'm happy that I did my 5,000 steps. I shouldn't be like, damn, I should have gotten 10,000. Not, I did 5,000 steps. That's better than fucking yesterday. That's better than the other days I didn't walk this week. Hell yeah. I talk to people. I go public transport. By the way, you wanna know how silly the public transport system is here, actually? It's shockingly expensive, and there's multiple options. So there's actually an app. I'm gonna turn my mouse back on. There we go. Logitech MX Master Glitch. There is an app for the Adelaide Metro. There's also the Adelaide Metro card. So this is like a transport card for the city, right? And the surrounding big area. You put money on the card, and you tap it on these little points. A classic transit system card that works on trains, trams, buses, etc. How do you add money to this? You go online, and if you add money after 7 PM, it will not be usable until the next day. Silly, but I'm assuming it's just a classic, someone has to be there at work. So that's a little silly, but it's a card. They added tap and pay. They added tap and pay to the system. You can use your credit card instead. And, oh, Koki! Thank you very much for the raid. Hello. Happy birthday, Koki. Happy birthday, Ms. Frog. Hello. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. I hope all of chat was very kind to you. Hello. We're having a good stream. I am. I had a big walk around the city today. Got my hair cut. I'm not talking about the sinus of the public transport system here, which is a little befuddling to me. But yes. Hello, Raiders. I'm Australian. I'm Mako. I fell asleep in the hairdresser's chair because it's very soothing to just go there and get your hair washed and you sit there just going. I don't snore in the faces, that exaggeration. And Stackstone, thank you very much for the gifts of Dakoki. Where was I? Ah, yes. So, we have a classic little public transport card to use this on buses, trams, trains. You have to recharge it online. If you recharge at 7 PM, not usable to the next day. Silly, I assume there's probably some archaic system that has been manually approved or some kind of fraud prevention thing. But whatever, it usually is added within an hour. However, they did add tap and go to the Adelaide Metro. So you can use your credit card or your Apple Watch and then you can tap on like that. So that's fantastic. Sydney has had that for like a decade, as well as a bunch of other places around Australia. Not Melbourne though. Melbourne has MyKey, but it's ubiquitous. So you have two methods of paying. This one is a card. This one is your own credit card, but you don't have to add on to a separate one. You just use your card. You use your phone. It's great. It doesn't work in the central train station. It doesn't work in the train station. It doesn't work. The main fucking... Okay. Adelaide Metro tap and pay, which they call it. Available in buses and trams. Where was it? I found the fucking article that was before. It's very mixed as to the dialogue. Overall, a little bit confusing, if I'm gonna be honest. And here we go. Adelaide Metro fare is the same on buses, trains, and trams, no matter the distance traveled. So they don't have a tap on and tap off system, it's just tap on. So every fare is the same. You go one stop, that is $5 during peak time, where peak time is before 9 AM and after 3 PM. Peak time is after 3 PM. So, like, 9 PM is peak, apparently. That's fucking great. You have $5 each way for the bus. Here we go, here we go. Where is it? I gotta crap, where's the fucking article that says the line that I got this from? Here we go. Okay. So, you got the classic using the buses and tram system. Fares and tickets. Adelaide Metro fares are the same on buses, trains, and trams remain the same no matter the distance traveled. Pay with the Metro card, tap and pay, or the Metro Buy and Go app. So there's 3 methods. You have the card, your credit card, which may or may not work in the central train station for some trains and interchange services. And then you have the app, which I would have thought the app would be used to top up the card. No, it isn't. So, the fucking Adelaide Metro app is this bastard piece of shit, which does not add your card. It lets you buy single-use tickets. The app on your phone does not recharge the cards and yet let you use the card. It lets you buy single-use tickets. That's what the app is for. It is such a weird way to do the system, because you could use your credit card, or you can buy a single-use ticket through an app. So you could just fucking tap your card, or you download an app, create an account, buy a single-use ticket, and then scan your phone. And also, it can't integrate with this card. You have to use specifically the web portal. Even worse than I expected. It's so weird and silly. Yeah, I want to see some of the reviews for it. Because there are, let's see, Adelaide app. Victoria, we have an app. We can only use tap on off your Android. Recharge physical Mako via iPhone. Yeah, Japan's one ate my fucking Suica card back when I went there because I was still rolling out. It's got 2 stars on Google. 2 out of 5. They can travel as easy as buy a ticket. Wow. You say his app requires you to buy 10 at a time? Jesus, okay. How's the... Hang on. Let me scroll down and see. What do the reviews say? Before I even download, I thought it sounded stupid. That didn't prevent for early useless the thing is. Click on buy a ticket, it hangs. Have to add a payment method first. Don't know why they couldn't add an error pop-up alert. This is in February of this year, by the way. I misplaced the Metro card. The cost of new one's worth it, so I'd use this piece of shit. Convenient theory, but lagged during login. Sometimes can't open my pass when needed. So it doesn't have access to your passes when offline. So if you go offline, you can't use your ticket. And actually in Australia, the mobile network is not very good. And so there is very likely a situation where you may perhaps have bought a ticket and then is sitting there with no service and you kind of can't do it. Neat. So yeah, there's currently 3 systems and none of them are integrated together. Very peculiar. Opal cards and Sydney work the best. I think Opal works decently well. This is the New South Wales-ish transport system. I think they work in Newcastle, they work in Sydney, they work for some rural services outside of Sydney. Not all of them, but a decent amount. And you can also just use your card. So that's like the New South Wales one. South Australia's is the metro one, and but also card, but also single-use paper tickets and stuff, and bit of a mess around. Melbourne is Mikey. And only Mikey. There is no method to tap your card on. You have to use this one, and that's why everyone in Melbourne doesn't pay the fare. They all skip. You can step on a tram, and everyone will conveniently pretend that they don't know the rules. Because there's no convenient way to do it. Like, Mikey works, but because you have to use a specific one separately. Mako interstate trams are free. I'm not talking about that. I know the inner city ones are free. I'm saying people go, oh, I got on the inner city one, it's free. I'm just gonna... What? The speaker says that I can tap on now? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. And then they get tackled by a fucking rent-a-cop that they hire for traffic enforcement. Yeah, if you think Sydney police are bad, wait till you see fucking the Transport Authority. They will, like, crack the bone of any student who has dared skip out on their $4 Mikey fee. There, the free public transport is just in the city. So, free tram zone. Melbourne. Yeah, so in the actual center of the city, it's entirely free. But as soon as you go out of that, then you have to actually pay for it. What's for him? How are you? I'm doing quite good. Welcome in. Yeah, the transport people tend to farm the students a lot. It's really messed up. Because they'll never go after any of the fucking tweakers. They'll never go after any of the people that cause trouble in the transport or harass people. But they will fucking slide tackle someone that is dared to evade the $4 fare either via ignorance or just not having money. Would you say Sydney or Melbourne's public transport system is better than Adelaide? Yes. Absolutely. Sydney is actually very good. Melbourne is fantastic in the city until you have to go to the airport, in which case, fuck the sky bus. The sky bus is dumb. It's fine, but it's not great. Why the fuck is it still a sky bus? And in case you're wondering, the sky bus is not a bus in the sky. It is just a big bus that drives you like 40 minutes to the airport. That's the best option. Meanwhile, Sydney has the big train line that goes directly from the airport to the center of the city. It's really, really good. Heaven help you if you land in Avalon. Thankfully, I have not had to go to Avalon Airport yet. Thankfully. Well, LA, Houston, New York City. I don't know about New York, so I've heard the subway is good. Impressing a bus signs called the Metro. Please save us. Do you guys have like a public transport card? Melbourne airport transport's so bad, Chinese WeChat groups have specialized airport chauffeurs for hire as a side hustle. That's impressive, because, again, as much as people have valid criticism about Sydney, the airport line is fucking great. It's so good. You step out of the airport, you grab your bag, and you go down an elevator, and then you're in the city. Sure, it has like a $10 to $20 fee, but you know what else has a $10 to $20 fee? A taxi plus like 40. So, it's fine. I prefer it if it's cheaper, but I assume that's how they keep the taxi lobby happy. Sydney Airport line has no baggage racks though? You just fucking hold the thing. It's like 20 minutes. You just hold your bag. Like, in front of you. You don't even have to like raise it up, you just keep it in front of you. Kansas air train in the airport costs $19 one way, while a regular train rate's 50 cents. Ah, it's a third part. Okay, that makes sense then. If you want to catch train, buses out of the airport aren't bad. They're not bad. They're not fantastic, but they're not awful. I definitely prefer the airport line though, because if you have to catch an airport bus in Sydney, it will be in the west or the eastern suburbs the most crooked fucking jigsaw puzzle piece of a bus line I've ever seen. It goes. I want to see Sydney airport bus route. See if you guys know what I mean. Okay, for example, here's the eastern suburb. Let me get that up there. Okay, I'll just get a couple referential images up here. Okay, chat, so this is the Sydney CBD. That's the airport. Eastern suburbs, inner west, and then west, north, and below there's the Shire, the south. Here, downloaded the fucking WebP file. Here is the bus for the eastern suburbs to the airport. So it goes, all of this gets there. It's so weird. I don't know why it's like this sometimes. I think this is even an improved route, because the one I've seen is even worse. It'll go rup, 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 rup. It will do loops the whole fucking time. There will have to be times where they have to use a roundabout and go. The bus line is not as great as if you just catch the train line, which goes straight line there. Yeah, used to swing the UNSW? Yeah, so the old one for this one used to go. Was it 353? Hang on. 353 route. Sydney. (393) Airport. Was it 350? There's a bunch of them. Sydney. Eastern suburb bus to airport. Sorry, it wasn't intended to be like a public transport rant. Okay, 350 307. 350 route. Sydney, let's take a look. There's the 420. Oh, there was the 420. Did they change the route? I can't find the one that was 420 Sydney bus. 3 Sydney bus to airport. God, bus routes is so confusing sometimes. That one's a little nicer. And then this one is... That's East Gardens. That's like that easternish suburb one. 420 is Mascot Station to Burwood. Ah, yeah. I love how the fucking New South Wales transport just downloads the image. Like transitapp.com just downloads the image as an unnamed extension. Which terrifies me, seeing how everyone has gotten compromised by Tomodachi Life or Minecraft lately. Huh. Hey. Hello. This appears to be the best imaging yet. That's the bus 420 that goes to the airport, so instead of going through here, it goes... Isn't it wonderful to have buses? Sydney is a clusterfuck of a city. Like, I mean, you can even just see it. There is no rectangles or squares here. We are dealing with, like, end guns. There's gonna be fucking... Look at that shape. Look at that fucking one. Look at this one. What the fuck is this? None of the roads in Sydney make any fucking sense. They all just bend and turn and twist and get crunched around. A wonderful city, but there's no, like, blocks. Mako, how'd you solve the population of crisis? Looking for ideas. Hi, Shinzo Abe. Well, first of all, I wouldn't. I can't go out there with a megaphone and say, have sex. I think it's up to them problem. Catch the 323 uploads, get the vanilla access fee, don't mind the extra time taken. Oh yeah. That makes sense. I think I have done that before. Where you take the bus out of the airport and then the rest of it train to the city and vice versa. But it does add time, and usually for the airport you're probably running late. Anyway, that wasn't meant to be a big hole. I won't go over every Australia's fucking public transport routes. But yeah. You see the K-pop artists? So yesterday... God, this is really funny. There was a K-pop artist that was appearing in Sydney. Very adorable, they're having a wonderful time. And then they take, like, the glamour shots of being in another country at Chemist Warehouse. After a concert, coming to Australia, like, oh my god, Chemist Warehouse. Look at the BioGland vitamins. I'm happy they're having a wonderful time, but oh my fucking god. It's so bizarre. Like a chat, imagine BTS comes to the US and they take glamour shots like, wow, a CVS. And that's the only photos they, like, that's what's posted. Wow, visited the US. CVS is amazing. That's essentially what Chemist Warehouse is. It is a assault on the senses. The aisles are so fucking tiny. It is blue, yellow, red. Maximum saturation brightness fucking everywhere. So it is incredible to see K-pop artists like, oh my god, we went to Australia. Look, real Australian store. Chemist Warehouse. Where, guaranteed, the pharmacist is hanging from the fucking ceiling fan. Oh yeah, some Chemist Warehouses will have a fucking TV or radio station saying, lowest prices, and all kinds of ads just for Nurofen. On fucking loop. Wait, this is how I know not ITZY is in Australia? Is that the band? Again, nothing against them. They seem lovely. It is just very, very funny to see a mundane shithole store be like, whoa, Australia. This must be how Japanese people feel. Which has been especially bizarre lately because of the whole trend of... I'll zoom in. People talk about Australia like they do Japan and Korea. Oh, this reminds me of Bluey, Season 2, Episode 3, so bad. Imagine growing up Australian, having fairy bread and pass the parcel at birthday parties. It's so crikey cool. I fucking love this tweet so much. Oh, imagine having a sausage sandwich for lunch at Bunnings. Is pasta parcel Australian? It is. I've asked other people and they don't know what the fuck pasta parcel is. Pasta parcel is where you have a wrapped up butcher paper bag where you put toys in each layer if you're rich, and every person in a circle that passes it gets to unwrap a layer when the song stops. And in a non-povo family, everyone gets a toy. At a Pavo birthday party, the final rapper has the toy, nothing else does. Isn't fairy rubber butter and sugar? Yeah. It's fucking hundreds and thousands sprinkles and margarine. And then this one. They call this the Zinger box. Australians are living in 2050. God, the Australian working class bento. You can grab them at any available KFC store, which are a staple in Australian suburbs. And in the city, too. Up, ad break. Yeah, there we go. Chat, it is a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. If you have been sitting down all day, it is a great time to stand up. Is that a chicken sandwich? That is a chicken burger. That is a Zinger burger. And that is 2 wicked wings on the side. With potato and gravy, chips, and a Pepsi. It's good. I was in the city today and I did think, fuck, I should try KFC. And I remember the last time I was shitting my guts out and crying and thought, yeah, nah, maybe in another 6 months, I'll see. So I hope you admire the restraint that I have. Because there would not have been a stream today if I had the Zinger box. I would still be in the bathroom wishing for death. Man, up we go. Let's move our limbs. How's things used to be Australian abroad to other countries? Yeah, because Taiwan ended up having it. Because the Australians ordered KFC to the fucking company dinner. Because of course we did. The chefs were amused. Well, let me just bend up my knees. Fairybird's unironically awful? Yeah, but now try it again. Have some margarine, some just little fluffy white bread, and some hundreds and thousands. It's not something you eat as like a whole meal. You have like a slice or two. And you go, oh yeah, it's not that bad actually. For kids, it's better. Because like, kids do end up really liking sugar way more than adults do. Yeah, and really shitty bread. Like bleach white. It's gonna have that fake taste to it. If you have wholemeal bread, it will not be good. Excuse me while I blow my nose. Alright, welcome back in. So, up, phlegm. Ahem. Hello, welcome back from the ad break. I hope you're all doing good. Hello. Where was I? Oh yeah, we're looking at various Australianisms. It's kind of funny. The K-pop group was like, Cabba's Warehouse. People are posting about, oh my god, Sugoi, the Australian bento. So there was another thing recently too. Oh, yep. Wow, a traditional Australian randosuru. So kawaii, cunt. Cunt way. Yeah, fucking heaps kawaii, yay. Yeah, so this is apparently an Australian bag. I thought it was just like a everywhere thing. Place, comma, Australia. Hang on, what's like the shittest place you can think of that like embodies Australia? What's like the shittest fucking area? Is it Goulburn? No. Is it Woolloomooloo? Perth? Perth. And you just have this playing in the background.
You may recognize
that fucking guitar sting. Hang on, Perth. Images. No, that's too good actually. That's too good. We gotta think of Toowoomba. Oh, Toowoomba might be onto it. Toowoomba CBD. Yep. That looks sufficiently okay. Nothing really impressive. Oh, fuck, it has like a shibby scramble, but shit. Yeah, hang on, it might be Toowoomba. Oh my god, place, comma, Australia. Wow. Their buildings are so kawaii. Look, the Toowoomba scramble. 4 cars can drive across this at the same time. Rockhampton? The only thing I know about Rockhampton is it has a Macca's, that's kind of it. And maybe it floods occasionally. Like, Rockhampton is the space that you go to as a break city on the way from the north of Queensland to the south of Queensland. Rockhampton. What is this Lawrence of Arabia bullshit? What the fuck? This looks like the Atreides fucking palace in Arrakis. What the fuck? This is Rockhampton? Oh fuck, that's a good image though. My god. Welcome to Rockhampton. It's a big fucking cow. Ballarat? Hang on, take a look at Ballarat. Is this like the quintessential, wow, Australia? It's shit. 15 best things to do in Ballarat. Get in this little horse. Oh, they've got like a fake mining city front to it. Because for those who don't know, Australia was like a historically gold rush country. It was the initial British colony. And then there was eventually gold discovered around Ballarat, and I want to say it was mostly around Melbourne. It was around Melbourne, wasn't it? Oh, Broken Hill as well, yep. Melbourne, Ballarat, Bendigo. Do you think there's still gold in Hills? I guarantee there's probably still gold, but not really that much. Greenland's the silver and landmines. Ah, okay. Hang on. Shittest Australian town. Oh my god, there's a fucking Substack. Shit towns of us. 620,000 people on Facebook. Shit towns of Australia. Mako was named Australia's fattest city. Look, I'm sure you're having a wonderful time. You would think that means good food, but usually no. I'm sure they're having a wonderful time though. Port Pirie given top honor by shittest towns of Australia. Hang on. Oh, fuck, yeah, okay. Known for its lead smelter. Oh, fuck. In 2021, being known for your lead smelting is a joke that kind of writes itself. Fuck, you get bullied. Like, imagine playing footy against another school from out of the city, and they're like, oh, you're the fucking lead smelter place. No wonder you can't kick right. Yeah, the town's built entirely to support a lead smelter. Oh, Ipswich. Yep, that's one. Logan. Mayor aims low. The joke is not that funny. Hang on, I want to see what's in the shit towns of Australia. Newcastle and Mako. Oh my god, there's a big fucking Ugbert. Wait, is this racist? Is that a racist statue, or is it a regular statue that just happens to be pure black? Ah, fuck. Maitland spokes itself as the first town of the Hunter Valley, a claim vigorously contested by Newcastle. The city was founded by notorious criminal and bigamist, that means two wives, who was exiled to New South Wales before escaping and being sent back for another crime. Maitland is where Newcastle sent their convicts, after Britain sent their convicts to Newcastle. Wow. An unparalleled array of shit monuments. Okay, yep, that is a racist statue. Right. It's called the Black Boy Lawn Jockey. I'm not sure how much I can show. I'll show you the big Ugbert. This is one of the shittest towns in Australia, Maitland, with the big Ugg and a mildly / very offensive statue. That's probably enough to show there. It's fucking the big Ugbert. You can look it up yourself. Yep, there you go. I'll close that so I don't show it accidentally. Jesus Christ. What else is there? Rocco, Mount Chode, Methandura.
I'll take the big egg.
Thank you, Coach Takaharu, for the 4 months. Welcome in. Okay, we have Mount Chode in the Hunter Valley, a depressing shithole. Australia's shortest mountain. The Chud Shire, that's not real. That can't be real. Oh fuck, it's not April Fool's. It's not. Oh, fuck, it is. Oh god, it's actually called Mount Chode. Like, officially it's Mount Chudelup, but it's Mount Chud. Mount Chudelup, Mount Chode, because it's a tiny mountain. Largest employer was previously the guinea piggery, where diminutive rooms were rented into pet food. That can't be real. That can't be real. That's gotta be a bit. This can't be real. Mount Chudelup. This has got to be a bit, right? Fucking Gimpy. That's a real place. That's a real place. This is apparently written like last month. This has got to be a shitpost. Like, there is a Mount Chudelup that is frequently called Mount Chode. I don't know if it's a guinea piggery. I'm gonna assume that's probably a bait. Jesus Christ. Okay, Broken Hill is also a good submission. My Toe, Shitchella. Tamworth. That's one. Christmas Island. Oh. Hang on. Townsville. How's Townsville? Apparently Queensland's shittest town. And then Kalgoorlie, the world's tallest bin. Yeah, that's real, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, I assume this is a lot of exaggeration, but a lot of the town names are real, and a shocking amount of things are real here. Just, they're probably... The guinea pigger one, I think, is not real. That's fake. And there's probably a bunch of other things in here that are deliberately offensive / just shitposts. Quite funny, though. Isn't that fucked up shit in the Christmas Islands? That is unfortunately, yes, our detention center. Yeah. It's something you'd expect, like, George Orwell to write. Yes, Christmas Island is actually not the fun celebration. It's a concentration camp. Grandpa was a police officer in Kalgoorlie when he was a kid? When you were a kid, okay. Apologies, still tired. Australia. Because we were originally looking for like the most average Australian city. Because people like place Japan before Australia. Hang on. Most average Australian town. What's like the most average? These look too good. These look way too good. Hang on. Australian. Okay, I think I've got a decent one. Oh my god, wow, Chad, don't you want to just like rent an Australian apartment? They call them apartos there. Don't you just want to rent a fucking Australian apartment in the middle of Sydney? Wow, they're so clean and spacious. Don't you want to live in the middle of Sydney and catch the metro to 5 meters away to another metro station and gaze up upon the old monorail and think, how the fuck did they ever fall for that scam? Wow, only $1,000 per week? It is so cheap to live in Australia. What a bountiful country. Heaps kawaii. Taking a day trip to Toowoomba to look at the world's largest cow. Or going to Orange, where they don't grow oranges. That's Mildura. And a day trip to see the big banana. Chad, don't you want to go to such classic Australian cultural landstones as all my fucking guts? Okay, this is fine. That's been like a movie. But that's awful. Sorry, we broke the bit for a sec. Don't you want to go see such classical Australian landmarks as the big banana? What can you do? Fucking mini golf. Yeah, and the great experience of, what do you do in Australia? Well, you can go to the cinema and pay for pods. Wow, only $10 for a bag of pods and $30 for an event cinema ticket. Heaps kawaii. You joined Jordan Doomra? No, we're just doing a bit. Because there was a funny post about K-pop idols that went to Chemist Warehouse in Australia, and people talking about Australia like they do Japan and Korea as a joke. What else is there? Oh, I can't wait to see the cute Australian cigarettes. Wow, sugoi. The Australian cigarette packaging is so unique. They go on Smoko there. You saw the banana? Yeah, everyone's been to the big banana if they lived on the East Coast at some point. Or just driven past it and gone, hey look, it's the big banana. Should we stop? No, why would we stop? Yeah, fair enough. And that's the big banana. I'm on Smoker sounds pretty good. That was a good one. Anyway, Australia is a very silly place full of silly, deeply unserious people. I'm not sure what I want to play today, because I'm going to write out the things in the straw poll. Naturally, we don't get to... I'm not going to take it like as 100%, here's what we're going to play. But like, games. I'm thinking, like we could start Resident Evil 2. Or we can do... I wrote down a bunch of things in my fucking server here. I feel like there's also Thief 2 as an option to keep continuing it. There was also... taking a look up here. Dungeon Keeper was one I thought would be kind of fun. America McGee's Alice. a few games I really want to play. And I need to write them down or I will forget inevitably. Which, by the way, I did get sent a key for the Evil Solitaire. Forbidden Solitaire, that's the one. Because this game comes out like a week or so. And they're like, hey, you like the demo? Here's a key. And I'm thinking, hell yeah. I can't wait to play this. That's a good thing to look forward to. Is Alice available to buy in Australia? Oh, fuck. Wait, it should be. Maybe? Australia. Because it's Alice Madness Returns. Steam. American McGee's Alice. Did they remove it? In the special edition Madness Returns, you play a HD remaster from the main menu. That's no longer available and was never available on Steam. Son of a bitch. Download the files here. I am not not getting it from fucking Mediafire. I'm not gonna get a thing from Mediafire. Fuck me. I know it's probably legitimate, but at any point these accounts can be taken over. At any point this link could be changed to something nefarious. I'm not gonna, especially after the big hullabaloo we made the other day about how people are getting hacked by Minecraft and Tomodachi Life.exe. So I'm not gonna just download a Mediafire one, but it does seem like it's possible. I don't advise this. I would hope you can find a legal version somewhere and do the same thing, but... Is it on GOG? I got American McGee's Grim. Okay, folks, there's actually no way to play it. Like, legally. Legally, you can't do it. It had safe disk DRM. Oh, okay. American McGee's Alice. It's on the Xbox store. You could buy it for $300 on eBay. EA does not mention the original. American McGee's Alice, but it has the Alice Madness Returns. And only available in the Xbox One or Series X. Motherfuck. I will have to look into this one. Put the Xbox One on throne? No! I will acquire it legally at a later date. Okay, so this... later, it's fucked to get a copy. Don't they have on Steam? Nope. Like if I type in Alice. There is Madness Returns. There is not the original. The original is what I mean. Because Madness Returns is a game that is the sequel. American McGee's Alice is one that was made in the Quake engine. Why is it in the ballad if you can't play it now? Because I write things down or I will forget them. You've seen this conversation of the first hour and a half of the stream. I'm gonna be so confused if I go like, hey guys, let's check out American McGee's Alice. Oh wait. Anyway, this is the game.
What's wrong, Alice?
My parents are gone.
What else is wrong, Alice?
Something's broken.
What's broken, Alice?
I am.
It's so edgy. Sammy approached the beam on the win. I'm gonna remove it. I will kill you. I will again peel you like a mandarin. Let me write things down to remember them. This is in the 90s. This is American McGee after he got separated from id Software. Apparently he still doesn't know why he was exactly fired, just they said they felt like he didn't fit in. Yeah, the gameplay, this one. Do we have like just actually, okay, you don't. Come on. Yeah, so you can see it still looks very much like the Quake game. So not Madness Returns. So I do want to play that eventually. I would like to play this one first. Not today because I don't want to just download a file from MediaFire. Some guy on the Steam forum says that's dumb. I will acquire it legally, as I am obligated to say, but also will do. And then Madness Returns is the sequel, which also looks really good. For American McGee's Alice 2, Dev created a complete custom for Alice's hair before hair physics was developed. EA wanted to buy it, the dev told them no, it's the only game that exists, and I'd also see it, because American McGee has been posted on Twitter quite a bit. Where is he? He posted about how the conversation with EA would go, where they would be so on time throughout of it, that they just got to deny every EA request. So Madness Returns was as much of the game that they wanted to make as possible. Even though EA usually is a little overbearing slash when it comes to game development. Because they did at the end not give them extra time to polish it up. But otherwise, the entire project, they just got to say no. And go ahead with it. And yeah, that does especially make it a little shitty where there will never be the third game made because it got turned down. Even though it looks really good. Doesn't Steam version of Madness Returns come with the original? I was told it doesn't. I was told that was only the EA version, which may be removed from sale. Again, Alice Madness Returns Origin. Is Origin even still a thing? Platforms are so confusing. Put in your date of birth. I was born in the year of 1903. Great. Okay, so there's the EA app. The EA app for $2.99. That's pretty good. Does it come with the original? I can play $8.95 per month. Chat, what a deal. Instead of $3, I could pay $8.95 per month. What a deal. Buy on the EA app for Windows? Sure. Okay. What does that take? Buy on the EA app for Windows? I clicked that already. Okay. Continue. Sign into your EA account. Oh my god. Okay, does it actually give me the game that it say it's gonna do? Okay. Confirm your purchase. Alice Managed Returns Standard Edition. You can pay with PayPal Pay Later. 4 interest-free payments of 75 cents. Fuck. Guy who clones his burrito. What the fuck? Okay, so you can buy it on the EA app or on Steam. Does Alice Madness Returns on the EA app come with the first game remaster? Steam does not, but the EA app / Origin definitely did. Fuck, because EA remastered the first one. GameStop sells it. Fuck off, I'm not gonna go to GameStop. I'm in fucking Australia. Not by default. What do you mean not by default? Won't work. My Abandonware has patches for it. Okay. Pretty sure it's unplayable. Even if you're able to get a copy, go on Xbox. I'm not gonna get an Xbox for a PC game from the fucking 90s. How is this not just an easy, yes it does, or no it doesn't? How is everyone confused? PS3 and 360 versions come with a remastered American Games Alice for free. On PC, however, this on fandom wiki, this is gonna be complete fucking bullshit, but still. Only possible to obtain the remaster of American Games Alice through a bundle called Alice Madness Returns The Complete Collection. Hang on. Okay, Alice Madness Returns The Complete Collection. RIP The Complete Collection. It's been discontinued. Huh? You can't get keys because EA's Origin invalidates all product keys on the 18th. What the fuck? So I can't even buy a key of it. Really? Game is also available on EA Play if you have the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. Does that... They don't have the complete edition. Okay, so the complete edition doesn't have it. Talking about extra... Does it have the... Like, if I click this official site, what does it do? It takes me here and it's like, would you like to buy this? So the complete edition is... Why? What? Not $200. I know, we're talking about the original game. It came with a remastered version of this one. Sorry, the remastered version of the first game and this one, which is the second game. Fuck me. Okay, hang on. Alice Madness Returns. American McGee Alice. Key. Dell's website sells it. What the fuck? Dell? Go to Dell's website. Look for... Okay, this is deranged, but okay. Dell... Alice Madness Returns Complete Edition? What the fuck? Dell.com. Yep, this is Dell. Financing offers. They also have the Sims 3 startup. What the fuck? Wait, does this actually work? Is this a Steam key? Or is this... How does this work? If I buy this, what happens? How is this still available? Okay, like it's $30. I'm kind of curious. Fucking Dell. I mean, I guess I can, I guess I can see if I could buy it from Dell. There's an archive somewhere? Yeah, but it's kind of the principle of it. Like, I want to see, can I buy it from Dell? Add the cart. Okay. Okay. You're not trusted. It's Dell. Like, it may not work, but Dell is trustworthy insofar as they're a real company that has existed for decades. Would you like to get a financing offer? It wants to open up a credit card account with Dell. No, I don't think I will. Okay, check out. Like, do I need to put an email or... Just this is the real Dell. About this page. Dell Technologies is an American multinational technology company headquartered since 1994. Yep, this is the real Dell website. Okay. Continue as guest. Mako. And this is a digital software download, so it can't be that they actually physically send me a key. I think. Wait, fuck, is it a physical... Shit. Do they have a box of these fucking things? Oh, fuck. Please provide a street address. Oh, shit. Signature required upon delivery for orders over 750. Okay, I'm clear of that one. It says download, so surely that's just an email. Okay, I want to, like, it's $30. This is funny enough that I'm willing to see. Okay, Dell software download games. Has anyone actually bought these before? The Dell download website. Like, how is it a key? Like, is it? It says digital. Do I have to download the fucking? Someone on Reddit got it. It's actually the Amazon that. Oh, okay. Complete collection from Dell. Okay. That might, because again, chat, that might be the only legal way to do it. And this is really funny. So, address. Hello, I'm Mr. Burge. Apple headquarters. American phone number. I hope I don't have to actually do this one. Example. Five, 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 five. Dell sells the Sims 3 sub for $20. It's free now. Look, it's Dell. Someone said we sell this product and they go, okay, we'll keep supporting it. What's like a just fuck. 5. Does that work? Okay. I would not like Dell to send me email communications. Address verified. Get it by Thursday. Tell you what, I'll splurge for the express. Wait, this is not actually a. It's in the software. It's not actually gonna send me a physical fucking. I'm not gonna send a copy of Alice Managed Returns in like a box to Apple headquarters, right? It's not gonna be like an envelope with the CD key. Hang on, wait, that Reddit post. Did they get it? Was. They did not say. Okay, fuck, hang on. Alice Managed Returns Complete Collection. Dell. Is a full thread, thank you. Found on Dell. What? Very strange, but it's there. 10 out of 10 would buy it again. Don't have keys. You know what? I think the website will actually send you a key. So I put in my email. I do not want to finance it with Dell Pay. I do not want to get a credit card for Dell Pay. Or for TiVo. What the fuck is TiVo? Lease to own with progressive leasing? It's a copy of a video game. I think I'm good. PayPal. Okay. I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna see if it actually gives me the key or if it sends a very confused Apple intern. You log into an account based in the United States. Fuck. Okay, check out his guest. Check out his guest. Requires a US billing address. Fuck. Hang on. What about one of these has gotta just work? Google Pay. Or credit card. The billing address. Does the billing address actually... Hang on. Hold on. I think I've got an account, which should work. I've got so many replies on Twitter from people, like, actually, sunscreen may or may not work. People didn't die earlier. It's just infant mortality that caused the rates to go down. It's like, are you fucking deranged? I have people genuinely in my Twitter replies not believing in sunscreen. And they're trying to frame it as some kind of powerful reclaiming of... Okay. Like, it's not woke to say sunscreen works. And it's not a woke position to be like, oh, sunscreen doesn't work. Actually, we've all survived on fairy dust and have lived the same amount of time forever. The only thing that brings down life expectancy was children dying. That's not, there's a small average change. People weren't regularly living till they're fucking, we can see it over the past century. People live longer. I make a joke about a British person that doesn't believe sunscreen works because I'm a fucking Australian. You need sunscreen to not die, not get burned, and they're like, actually, we don't know if sunscreen isn't actually just killing us. It's like, yes, we fucking do. You could just step outside. It's so fucking easy to check if it works. Put one arm in sunscreen, one arm not. You walk outside, one of them is burnt and fucking hurts, one of them doesn't. How are people this stupid? It's like you used to laugh at these people, and now everyone's like, actually, my opinion that sunscreen may not work and that humanity has been living as long as we have now forever is just as valid as your opinion that sunscreen does work. No, it fucking isn't. I think you're an idiot. Shut the fuck up. Now I'm gonna buy Alice Man's Returns via the Dell website. Sent to Apple headquarters. Fucking piece of shit. You watch. This is gonna happen, chat. This whole week is already trying to buy this video game. And they're gonna like announce that GOG has reclaimed it. And it's gonna be like $5. Alright. Let's add this one. And then I should be able to add like a... a USD. I do not want to pay in pesos or ringgit. I'm dollars. Cool. Continue, continue. Click this one there. Confirm your details. I already have an account with you. What do you mean America needs to see my photo ID? You have my photo ID. No, I don't have a social security number. Fucking Revolut. This cunt better fucking work. Like, you know, I'm gonna type my fucking Revolut card. Go to the, because the address doesn't technically matter, right? For the disposable ones. Okay. I'm gonna say, add a bunch of US dollar-y do. How much is 30 USD to AUD? $42. Fuck me. Okay. $42. At this point, it's just kind of funny. I just want to see what it's going to do. It is worth it as a bit to buy a video game from Dell after it got delisted years ago because Dell apparently still sells it for some reason. Confirm your phone. Motherfucker. Every website has been corrupted to confirm this action. Are you sure that you did it while sitting there on the same computer you've used for 7 fucking years, on the phone you've had for 7 fucking years, in the place you've lived for 1 million fucking years? What if we send you another 2-factor code? Meanwhile, attacker takes your account. Oops, teehee. They managed to drain all of it and change your password. You should have used more 2-factor. Approve your payment. Awaiting approval. I've approved it. I clicked approve. But I came up and I clicked the approve button. I said yes. Good. Approved. And now I go, after having approved my payment to my account, I now type in my United States credit card. Fucking piece of shit. I will mute the mic while I type this because someone's gonna be like, I'm gonna analyze the tippy taps. Bank verifying payment. Confirm. Your bank's privacy may differ from Dell's. Okay. Sure. Verified. Submit order. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mako. This better not get sent to on like a piece of paper with a key on it. I will be upset. In fairness, that's on me. But I'm hoping I get it. Let's see, Dell. We have your order. Thanks for your order. Your credit card has been charged. Thanks for your order. Okay. Electronic software down. Like get. How do I get the key? How long does Dell take to send me a key? Check order status. Your order has been cancelled. Uh-oh. Why? If you're gonna retry, contact Dell. You've received $42 back from them. Card payment reverted. So I'm gonna guess that maybe they don't have keys. Maybe they don't. Huh. Well, that was my experience trying to buy Alice Madden's Returns Complete Collection on Dell. I know your details of focus? No, like it took the payment and it said accepted. And it doesn't. A lot of cards don't actually matter for the name and the billing address, by the way. It technically doesn't work. I think it's more likely that Dell's website doesn't actually function. / they ran out of keys, and so they just automatically cancel it if someone tries to buy it. And it probably takes longer in the day for someone to go through and update all the game keys they have to remove versus an auto rejection if someone actually tries to buy it. Because Dell is a large bureaucratic company at this point. They are not having a developer that goes through checking everything. They sell hardware to corporations. Do you get charged for the Australia to US conversion? Revolut has free conversion usually during the weekdays. So they should be good. Yeah, I've had the whole thing reverted. All the money back, even the currency conversion. Okay, well that's unfortunate. I will probably not get a key. If an American in chat really wants to try it, they can. But it's like $42 Australian or 30 USD, and I think the website probably just doesn't have it. They may have had it years ago, and it's probably sold the last of the keys that did exist. Which is fun. Angrily message customer support. What am I gonna fucking say? Hello, Tim Cook here, based off my Cupertino Loop address. I tried to buy Alice Madness Returns the Complete Collection from an Australian credit card. You trying for Madness Returns? Madness Returns the Complete Collection, which has the remaster of America McGee's Alice, the first game, and it's the only PC one that did have that legally. You can get Madness Returns, but you can't get the Complete Collection. They removed that 5 years ago. Or 4 years. Boy. Anyway, it's the ad break. That was a fun tangent. Let it be known that you probably can't actually buy it from Dell. Used to work. Probably doesn't. Yay! Up we go. So maybe just stretching a little bit. Okie doke. Hello. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-boo. Ba-da-ba-da-doo. Ba-da-ba-da-doo. The Dell scan? No, they refunded me the money. I have been refunded, so in summary, we tried to buy Alice Madness Returns Complete Collection on Dell, because this is the only version of the game that has the original one remastered in addition to Madness Returns, because Madness Returns is actually the second game. The first one was made in the Quake engine, and it's called American McGee's Alice. Can't buy it anymore on PC. You can get it on the Xbox though, which is silly. They removed it a couple years ago, but someone said actually you can buy it on Dell. So if you go to the Dell website, fucking, where is it? Down here. Find on Dell.com. What? And yes, they can do it. American Kid just tried, also cancelled. Okay, so it's not. Thank you very much for trying. I appreciate that. I hope you get the money back. I've complained to Dell if you don't. But yeah, they used to have the keys just available on fucking Dell, and the website, I'll double check it doesn't show me like, here's your order. Yeah, so the website's like, hey, you can buy Alice Manatron's complete collection. I'm like, oh fuck, okay. Tried to buy it, it rejected after I sent it. So, considering a person in chat that is actually from the US with a US billing address, tried it and also got rejected, they probably don't have it, and it's more effort for them to just remove it than leave it up. I guarantee this probably hasn't been thought about for years. All of the guidance team discussions. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna download this from fucking Mediafire. I'm not downloading a Mediafire link off of the Steam fucking discussion group. Have you people learned nothing? The Mediafire link is dead. That's the best possible scenario, honestly. Okay. Hey guys, download this Minecraft mod pack. Available at Mediafire. Remember, replace the dot with the okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're deciding like what game to play. Because I wrote in this one. Can't do American McGee's Alice. Fuck to get a copy legally. I will legally obtain this at another point. Otherwise, Resident Evil 2 is a clear contender. Voices of the Void is a fantastic option. I felt like playing something earlier today, thinking like, damn, I really want to play this. What was I thinking? Requiem for a Dream. That's a movie. D2? D2! That's right, D2. The Mighty Ducks. Okay, not that one. No, not Diablo 2. The game. This one. Because the original one, D, was a very weird adventure on the PlayStation that was FMV based and very, very strange. But D2, the trailer, it was really funny. God, that's the Mighty Ducks again. Fucking game. There. Not a Diablo 2, D2. Laura wakes up in a hut in a snowy mountain. What does Laura see in the dangerous mountain? Field! So I fucking love this trailer because it's so bad that it makes me want to play the game. What does she see in the dangerous mountain? Field! What a field! It's such a good trailer. Is it a horror? I think technically. Inside Lodge. God, this trailer is so good. Snowmobile! What does she see in the dangerous mountain? Field, inside lodge, and snowmobile. This is such a good trailer. Imagine seeing like Resident Evil, Code Veronica, Shenmue 2. The wonders of the Dreamcast. And then you see fucking D2. What does Laura see in the dangerous mountain? Field. Like, it's done so quickly. It's like, field. Field. She just wipes out in the fucking snowmobile up there too. And she's still going up there. Battle! She sees that. I like that someone was just tripped the neighborhood watch along. Someone's house is being built in for. Where is she? Leo. This trailer lacks vision, direction, and concept. Compared to Deus Ex's trailer, she's dented staring at someone. I love the Deus Ex trailer so much because it's a little reminiscent of that. Because it's right before. Oh my god, that's me. Deus Ex trailer. It's so bad. I fucking love this trailer. See the old Iron Stone logo. The future's here. It's so crisp. I like that they haven't smoothed it over. This looks great now. Like, this is operating in crisp 1080p. I guess they increased the resolution of the upload so that it wouldn't automatically smooth it. Economies are close to collapse. Look at this Chinese neighborhood. World domination is imminent. Not imminent, eminent. No one believes the conspiracies. No one but you. Oh, the drop and then... Press no one. Deus Ex. You can stand there and mug a child. Trust no one. Not even the stairs. It's so good. It's so good. I love trailers. I fucking love trailers. How to show Mint this one? I think Mint Costello has been in the chat while you've watched this before. She is oomph. I'm trying to think what else is a bad shit, because nothing really tops like the field. What does she see? What does Laura see in the dangerous mountain? Field. And then she runs in the field for like 40 seconds. Didn't figure out cinematography for games like mid-2010. No, Kojima figured out cinematography. Kojima did. Trailers, as a concept for games, have not been figured out for a while. This is an in-game thing. No, this is the official trailer. This was released in 2001. Someone didn't like make this for YouTube. That's the original one. That's the official trailer. Hey, I want to see Metal Gear Solid trailer. E3 in 1997 and 1998. Okay, let's see the original trailer for this one. So this is at E3. So there's an actual budget. This is fucking insane for a 1997 trailer in comparison to the other stuff we've seen. This is an incredible trailer. Especially when a lot of this is, holy fuck, the technological achievement to be able to do this. You can see them smoke cigarettes. It's just barrel. You put in multiple camera angles in barrel. And the sneaking around cameras. This is a really good trailer. And especially again for 1997. Trailer-wise, I'm trying to think of anything that is this good. Oh, and a little bit of a sound effect at the end. Because again, they're using camera angles separate to what you just see in the game. Because Kojima actually understands camera angles. Whereas every other game trailer is kind of just, here's some gameplay. What does she see? Field. You too can see this field in exactly this way. I don't know why it's so long. Also, that's what they do the title drop. That's the title drop. That's such a cool fucking thing for a trailer for a PlayStation 1 game. That's so fucking cool. Again, this is all technically just in-game for the boss fight. But they've actually put effort into it to show off the parts for the trailer with different camera angles. Oh, this is so good. Okay, yeah, the second Mantis room is also still the same thing. Yeah, they've actually adjusted the viewport. They've zoomed in some. Yeah, Snatcher and Police Notes are okay. I don't see this game doing that much better. Obviously, dick sucking Kojima is something that everyone does on a daily basis. We all love Kojima. But leagues ahead of actual directing for trailers. The man understands cinema. Because, I mean, here's the bits he was using for the fucking... This is how he came with the camera.
これですね、レゴブロックのセットをプレゼントしてくれまして、でこれで作ってみたら結構いけそうなんで、実際に CCD のカメラで、こう見ながら天井高すぎるんで低くしようとかっていう微調整をして、今度それを元に2次元のマップを描いて 3D のデザイナーに渡すというような経緯で作っています。
What are we doing? What the hell happened to anime cons? Okay, that's gonna be rage bait about something about there's too many women that are hot in my hobby. That's gonna be some like, there's too many people having sex in cosplay. It got popular. That's the end of it. That's the end of the... I guarantee that's just like 90% of the videos. And then it got popular. And then there's more people in the same 7 from Toronto. Click on it anyway. I'm gonna you're gonna see my face react to it. Okay, I'm gonna click play on the video.
You walk into a lot of anime cons now, and the first thing it feels like as if you're in a giant flea market. Too much
Okay. It's gotta just be a shit post. If I had sorry Miss Velko, that's okay. Again, sure they're a lovely fella, whether they're serious or not. Now where were we? Okay, we were looking at Steam for stuff to play, because we tried buying Alice Mouse Returns off the fucking Dell website, which, no, they ran out of keys like 5 years ago. Can't find the complete collection as the original remaster of Alice 1, so have to find another way to acquire that. I'm not downloading it for fucking Mediafire. I don't give a shit. I'm not getting off Mediafire. You click that, but you won't click a perfectly safe Mediafire link. Look! I will play the video again. I'll do it. Anyway, Resident Evil 2, Thief 2, Dungeon Keeper, Voice of the Void. Because the part of the way through Thief 2, we haven't reached Life of the Party, which is the... I will not say the genre, because saying the genre is a surefire way to lose the next hour. But Thief 2, we decided to play the famous Life of the Party level. We're like, I think a quarter of the way through. Thief 1 was great. Thief 2 is better level design and better mechanically, but the movement is more restricted. Please don't. I will not say the genre. I will not say it. Saying the genre is the stream killer. Where was I? I'm trying to think of other games to play. Timberborn, we discussed that. I feel like you got to be in a right mindset for Timberborn. Otherwise, I'm just going, and then I click this button, and then this button. What I have to do for the next step? That button. And that button has to activate that button. City builders are in a constant state of tutorial. Once you know it, it's fantastic. But a city builder has to be a long and protracted, ready to learn, mentally sharp state. Or else you're there, okay, which button do I put? Oh, there's no hotkeys? Okay, I click that button to then put down that building. But I need to put a path down for that build. That's every city builder. Once you know it, it's great because you can talk about other things. But you have to lock into them. I decided to start mentioning Titanium Court. Oh yeah, I did see Titanium Court came out. They actually released it. Is it good? They're using a Kaguya manga image. Why the fuck is it a Kaguya panel? Isn't she from Kaguya? Is this the final trailer? Which one's the... That's a reveal trailer? This is the final trailer.
Hello, it's me, it's A.P. Thompson, back with another go at letting you all know about my new interactive EXE, and I guess I needed to make another attempt because the last one generated some complaint. Like, did you know that I failed to explain what the game even is? And apparently I'm supposed to keep these under 90 seconds, but I am nothing if I'm not learning, and I am nothing if I'm not listening, so gonna go correct both those mistakes in a single take. How much time do I have left anyways? Whoa, 90 seconds is shorter than I thought it was. Can we like speed up the explanation of the game in post so that it fits? We can? Hell yeah, let's do that then. So Titanium Court is... Got it? Hey, hello, it's me, it's A.P. Thompson, back with another
Fucking Steven.
go at letting you all know
No.
about my new interactive EXE, and I guess I needed to make...
Fucking multiple videos playing at the same time. I believe I have autoplay off. Yeah. So this Titanium Court. What's another one? Other, because I feel like tomorrow definitely I want to play Resident Evil 2. Tomorrow definitely Resident Evil 2. Pokeball Toads, that's another fantastic one. Did you finish Pragmata? I have not finished Pragmata. Ever tried Stanley Parable? Stanley Parable is a plan stream one. I'm thinking about like small, fun games that are silly. Like if I go to Steam right now and I'm like, oh yeah, this is coming out next week. They sent me a key. I really want to play this. So I'll play this next week. Because I love the demo for this. It was really fun. Recommendations, Discovery Cube. 83. A 40v... Why does it look like basketball? This looks like a fucking... This looks like basketball. What is this? 40v40, squad-based objective-focused online tactical first-person shooter set in a Cold War gone hot scenario, designed with accessible realism. 63% positive. Okay, how does it look?
Tonight, much of Europe waits anxiously as reports of fighting continue to spread. Officials in Washington and Moscow have confirmed that armed conflict has begun between NATO and Warsaw Pact forces. Clashes along the inner German border.
Fine.
Officials warn the next several hours may prove critical in determining the scale of
I'm wondering when we get to the whole Cold War era for multiplayer games. But these kind of things feel a little dead nowadays. It does seem like a lot of larger scale multiplayer shooters like this, unless they are Battlefield, can't stick around long enough anymore. Like, everyone's playing a live service game in that crowd. Is Rising still in Vietnam built in 83? Ah. Hey, but this does make me want to try as you know it's true, because I think that one's finished now, isn't it? Store. Xenonauts 2. Because last time I played it was a year or 3 ago? Yeah, release date, 3rd of April 2026. And they've got like a whole bunch of other stuff added to it now. So I possibly might play that one. It's got very positive. That or the older Warhammer Chaos game. I mean, this looks fine. How is it? UI's bad. It's missing atmosphere. It's bland and generic voice lines. Yeah, Vietnam is something that is very easy to add personality to, because no one wanted to fucking be there. Everyone was sad, and it was shit and violent. There's tons of fire. There's tons of war crimes. There's tons of personality and leeway on the soldiers' uniforms. It is a caricature of the time where it's represented in media, but that is what everyone sees it as. Whereas the Cold War is, by and large, man in kind of modern military uniform holds a M16A1. And that's kind of the whole vibe of all of it. It's just, it's the plastic M16. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, but it also doesn't have anything that makes you go, whoa! So I can see why a lot of people find it more bland, especially coming from a Vietnam game. I feel like, if anything, from this era, this is the one where people like the whole military accountant. Oh, my battery on my phone is running out. Oops. Let me plug that filler in. Because this is the one image that people joke about with the whole Cold War era aesthetic. This is something that people do like about that era in terms of design. If it was designed like this, I can see people a lot more interested in the style, but it's a bit of a meme. Whereas you see, I forget which tab is it, this one. And like, it looks fine, but it's kind of just plain. Which is very fitting for the era, but doesn't inspire much in the way of, whoa, tons of personality and super cool stuff. So I can't really blame the devs for that. It's just bland. I'm actually gonna do that because that picture from the 90s. Okay, okay. But like, there's plenty of other interesting aesthetics you can go for with the Cold War. Like, there's a decent variety and stuff, so it does just come across as very plain Jane. Yeah, like Rise and Stone Vietnam. Let's compare how that one looked. Rise and Stone Vietnam. Is there a Steam? Yes. Already, it looks way more interesting. Because there's the soundtrack of it, whereas Cold War is a big, nebulous nothing happening, but everything's happening, but nothing's happening. So the music of the time is just whatever was kind of there rather than the music of the Cold War. Because, yeah, the Vietnam War is technically in the Cold War period, but it's its own distinct identity, whereas the rest of the Cold War after that is a little more subdued in terms of personality. It's just a big, massive event over decades where lots happens, but nothing happens. Like, this has so much more personality. Like, everyone has different outfits. There is levels of casualness to the designs too, where all of them have some unique flair to it. Things are grimy, things are dirty, things are broken down and fucked up, because that's the whole idea of Vietnam, quote unquote, as a concept. The Vietnam War is kind of a character, whereas the whole period of the Cold War is just, it's that time after Vietnam until the Berlin Wall fell. So there's individual conflicts you can think of that are interesting, but otherwise it's just kind of bland. Yeah, the Korean War is often called the Forgotten War for a reason. Was there a part of the Cold War be all the experimental shit? I think the experimental stuff would be cool. Again, nothing against the devs, but it's just kind of a... What was it? What else was I looking up? I was gonna look up something. We looked up Titanium Court and the trailers in there and the fucking... I looked up, Xenonauts 2. Right, Chaos Gate, the original one, because there's... I'm not sure how much you're aware of it. But before there was the Chaos Gate, the new one. This was Chaos Gate Demon Hunters, right? This one I didn't like because they have a wonderful, wonderful opening sequence where you fight against demons and it's insanely cool and varied, and the entire fucking rest of the game is Nurgle and only Nurgle. There's like 3 fucking enemies. Great game. Great game base. And then it blows its load. On the first mission, none of the other missions in the game are like that. They're all just Nurgle. It's so disappointing. Because, like, look at this. It's so fucking good. It looks incredible. You play as the Grey Knights, which is relatively unique as far as
Commander,
Warhammer games go. But every single map is the same couple of enemies. It is the cultists, the infected Nurgle Space Marines, and then some Nurgle zombies.
Enemy reinforcements.
That's it, the whole game.
In death they fall, their duties fulfilled.
Because the opening, I've got to show. Chaos Gate opening mission.
For the grandfather's truth.
So you're going through here to this church. They teleport the fuck in. It's cool as shit.
Time is against us, brothers.
So it's the XCOM like you learn how to do things. It's the tutorial mission.
Punish that craven fool.
They kill some cultists, and then demons come out. It's a corn-themed environment. This one's kind of quiet. Hang on, Chaos Gate, Demon Hunter's opening. Meet the Lion Dancer? What the fuck? Let me just see the first mission. First mission. Why is it so difficult to just see mission 1? 40k. Chaos Gate. Opening mission. Not that one. It's this guy reacting to it. That's fine. That's fine. Just show me the
Got
gameplay.
bolters on his hands. And bolters are deadly. It's like shooting a Coke can at someone.
I
It's
guarantee
madness.
I
I
say
love it.
just as
Just a reload.
lame commentary. So you're
We were
fighting off
covering
against
3
corn
terms.
demons, right?
Oh, this has gone very, very bad.
They've got swords, they're
Overwatch
red,
wasn't
they're
as
in
effective as I
cathedrals,
thought.
churches, and it's hell. It's fucking cool.
Lineups.
You have to use all the abilities
Camera?
against
Oh,
varied
okay,
enemies.
These soulless.
And there's dialogue and things that happen throughout the mission because it's scripted. It's again
2 AP
cool.
left. So are we able to... I will kill
And look,
him.
you're able to see the designs of these
What you go
fellas
for?
up close.
Melee weapon. Enrage him and it'll stun him. Let's go for stun, I
And then
guess.
where's the final bit there? You get up to the final bus of the fucking area.
The worst time. Oh, I don't
It's a
like
little
this.
like that's because it's a XCOM stuff.
Our brothers have bought us precious time, Iolanthus. Flank that
There's that
demon and
giant
fire at will.
fucking demon.
Set destination. There we go.
It's a very cool intro mission.
2 versus 1. Who's gonna win? Burn. Oh no.
Picks you up. Cool
This
fucking
tutorial's
cutscene.
gone very, very badly wrong. I think he might be dead. No? Commander?
For the Emperor.
Still alive? Please.
It's
You
really,
gonna win?
really cool.
Pathetic mortal. Weakling spawn of a fallen
So for an XCOM game, you're like, wow, that's a really strong start.
I'm the light that banishes darkness.
Your prayers mean nothing.
I am the hammer!
You have beaten me for now, little knight.
Great tutorial.
War I
Like, I'm invested. I can't wait to fight more of these different styles of enemy. You get to the second mission, chat. Let's take a look at the 40k Chaos Gate Demon Hunters enemy list. Well, you have the cultist. You have the cultist with a heavy gun. You have the cultist with a grenade. You have the plague marine. You have the plague marine. You have a plague marine. You have a different plague marine. You have a plague marine. You have a Terminator plague marine. You got a bigger plague marine. A Lord plague marine. And a plague marine. Oh, and a apostate preacher. Then you have Nurgle Zombie. Fat Nurgle Zombie. Nurgling Swarm. Nurgle Zombie. Playrin. Another Nurgle sporty thing. More Chaos sporty thing. More Nurgle, 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 Nurgle buses. And the fucking prologue. I'm not kidding you. It's the same fucking enemies for like 10 fucking hours straight. It's so boring. Because they all mechanically played the exact fucking same. There was so little variety in this. Because I thought from the start they were going to mix around. Because it's Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. I'm like, okay, cool, we're hunting the demons. And meanwhile, it's just Nurgle. You're fighting the fucking common cold. Yeah, and then fucking Mortarians there. Like, that's cool, but I kind of thought there'd be more than just the same few Nurgle enemies with slight variation over and over. And all that to say, okay, so Demon Hunters, cool concept, kind of misses having anything actually interesting, but there is the original one, Chaos Gate. And I've heard somewhat good things about this. It's like a remastered version of this that is like the original XCOM. Play the 40 humor for XCOM 1. We have played that. It was the worst clusterfuck of balance I think I've ever seen in a mod. And then we played the extra mod for the mod, which fixed some of the balance and made it very fun. Is this one good? I don't know. But people are liking it. Like, people are happy to play it. Issue with sound cutting out on Linux Mint. Chaos Sorcerer teleports your unit into the ground, making them unusable for the rest of the mission. See, that's fucked up, but also very thematic.
Ominous Dominus, keep Gidab off office.
Game will crash. Yeah. Multiplayer lobby system would have been nice. Yeah. Linux Mint. That's the reviews. Yeah. So not much to get off of. Get off of, go off of. Vivi sent over a fan art of her and you? Hello, Vivi?
And it made me feel a bit like a kid and dumpster this.
Huh? What's she doing? I'm glad she's streaming though.
My goodness. Oh, you're playing Screamer! I know that game. I was...
In Discord maybe? Oh wait, you just typed it then. Okay, Vivi told Dubs, the lovely artist, that she wore PJs at dinner and it made her feel like a kid. This is adorable. Oh. Thank you, Dubs. That's very cute. Oh. They are very cute PJs. I asked Vivi if she was like them, and she's having a great time. She looks super comfy. Because I don't want to be rude. Because Vivi's been waking up later in the day. I asked her, should I say good morning or should she say good evening? And she said she wasn't offended, so I said good evening. Because some people I can imagine might be a bit, feeling bad about their sleep schedule. And I wouldn't want to be like, wow, look who came out of their hole. Finally joined us in the real world at dinner time. You know, like the whole the grouchy parent thing of, wow, look who came out of the computer room. So I wouldn't want to be rude and say like, good morning at 6 p.m. I try to be like, hello, good morning. Look who came out of their cave. This is very adorable. Fuck yeah. What does she see? In the snowy mountain? Is that what does she see? The dangerous mountain, sorry. It's fields. I fucking love this awful trailer so much. What have I doing? I'm deranged today. That's okay. Fucking... Oh yeah, we're looking at the Steam queue. One of these ones. Simple planes too. Build planes. I'm sure people who love planes will love this. Sudden Strike 5. Is that the fucking Sydney Harbour Bridge? No. It made me think for a second.
Good day, Mako. I
That's
have once again passed an industry medical, proving I'm a moderately capable human male. But more importantly, continuing to escape the clutches of having to return to office work.
Hell yeah, Trista Gray. Thank you very much for that $50 dude. That's very kind of you. Thank you very, 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 very much. Say industry medical. So you're on like medical leave and the doctor's like, yeah, you're fucking sick. Get well soon. I hope you don't feel too bad. Thank you very much for the $50 dude. I mean, this looks okay. Not particularly interested right now. Next game. Need a medical working field? Ah, okay. So medical pause to work in a non-office job. Cool. Then I hope it's fun and I hope you don't get injured. Oh lord.
Welcome to Shapes, a game about building vast space factories that extract shapes, dismantle them, and reassemble into completely new ones.
Oh.
As an operator, you deliver shapes to the vortex, fulfill quotas, and unlock new technologies. Shapes 2 is a pure automation game, designed to be easy to pick up and play at your own pace, making it the perfect introduction to the automation genre. While it's simple to start, it's a challenge to master. Shapes is different to other factory games in that there's no set recipe to solving these challenges. With no build costs and infinite resources, you decide the solution based on the tools available, whether that's painting, cutting, or stacking, allowing you to transform basic shapes into intricate multicolored creations. Perfect a single production line, then scale it up with blueprints and copy and paste tools into massive networks of belts, pipes, and trains. Delve into research and unlock a wealth of upgrades such as logic gates, allowing you to set up complex make-anything machines. With 4 difficulties in classic mode, flexible map generating systems, and over 70 achievements to unlock, you'll find a challenge to suit you. For advanced players, Manufacture Mode challenges you to build permanent mega factories and launch the Vortex platform. With mod support and additional content planned for the future, the fun won't stop there. Shapes 2 is available now on Steam. The Vortex is waiting.
This looks really fun. I cannot play this. I have shit to do. She says as she opens up, how many tabs are we up to? That many? Looks fantastic, though. I guarantee this is a wonderful game. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced? Oh, yeah. Well, it looks like I remember it. I remember Black Flag being very good. Good for them. Prodful. Wait a minute. Was this game... Is this from the same developers that did the... This looks like the other one, that's like the Egyptian thing. Dig your way out of a dangerous cave. Is this like a... Are these characters a well-known asset, or...
No, why? Let's go. Ready. Here we go.
It's a fun game. This looks fun. It's rated well. It's a fun game. Medieval crafter. Blacksmith. Journey into the heart of craftsmanship. This looks like a make your game in Unreal Engine tutorial, stylized graphic, like World of Warcraft. What the fuck is up with the lighting in this? Is this a real... Did they actually make this? What the fuck is up with the lighting? Like, these have to be assets that existed previously. Yeah, this feels kind of... Also, that map. What's that map? Mine's Battleground, Heroes Whole Castle Arena. Duck. The style is very bland. Like, the character models feel very different to the art style of the rest of the game. Kind of seems like a bunch of assets slapped together, because the lighting is broken and the shadows are broken and everything. This looks bad. Like, the appearance of a functional game, but so much in it that makes me think it's not actually a game. Like, sometimes there's shadows, sometimes there isn't. Sometimes assets cast the shadows, sometimes they're like full bright, sometimes there's fully dark ones. Like, what the fuck is this? And that one frame in the trailer that made me think, hang on, did they actually make this? That's not getting any lighting. That's fog going through the building. There's shadows over there. The buildings are way too dark for what they should be. What the fuck is this shadow? Like, this is in the trailer. And this feels like a bugged fucking renderer. Or they didn't import the assets correctly. A lot of the negative reviews are valid. Okay. Obvious AI-generated profiles of every NPC. It doesn't try to match what the actual model looks like. No customization. You just make the part, shove it together. You barely get to see the forging process. Majority of the field of view is blocked by the giant-ass hammer. Although your character makes concerning grunts and one-liners, it sounds like the game's trying to convince how epic you are for making a brittle-ass copper axe that isn't even made of copper. Zero consistency in pretty much anything. Most of, if not all, the assets are straight from the answer, so with little or no touch-ups. Forged parts have missing textures that the spots are supposed to connect to different pieces. It looks like they just cut up a bunch of weapon and tool assets, didn't bother actually make it look halfway decent. Yeah, that's the vibe I've gotten. Awesome game. Had a itch for blacksmithing. Ever since I played Jacksmith and Armor games. Glaring issues. Hard progress second tutorial. No worth paying more than $10. This doesn't look good. Like, do they say it's AI? Several minor item icons that are with AI. Yep. I feel like if you're taking this many assets from other things and not blending them properly, surely you could have just grabbed a fucking another asset icon pack from the fucking Unity store too. What's the point? Surely. What else have they made? What is that profile picture? Why does it look... Hang on. Why does it look like that? Why does it look so fucked up like that? This isn't someone else's logo they edited, right? Why does it look like that? Because I can see on their page that it has this logo. Which is a better quality one of it. I'm mildly fascinated by this. Looks like the cyan logo. Cyan mist. Kind of, but I mean, it's different enough where I wouldn't say it's 100% a definitive inspiration from that. Why is this so janky looking? It can just be compression issues. Like, what else does the publisher make? Game Dev Ist, Gamer Sky. Like, surely they publish stuff. Blacksmith Crafter. Okay. Hacked the Streamer. Bogo's Bented. Hell of Fear. Mind Breach. In Tycoon. Lost Lullabies, The Orphish Chronicles. Co-op game. Party Club. 4-player game that looks like another. That's Overcooked. Soda Man. could be good. Once alive, first-person adventure game offering cinematic experience. Oh. Anomaly agent. Hey, what the fuck is this one? This could be decent. Character models. Quite weird. Publishers about their publishers, but unlike a true dwarf, the reader awaits. Wow. Will you answer the call of the anvil? The game is Sky Games. Like, this seems like more of a publisher. Oh wait, they were the Restore Your Fucking Island one. But then they also published Gecko Gods. And Tide Tail. Okay, this is a weird mix of games that look like games and games that don't look like games. I'm very confused. Because some of these feel like essentially shovelware, and other ones are high effort, high quality. Because usually there's like a clear division of shovelware publisher, actual game publisher. Weird. Huh. Went to the page, watched the trailer. One of the accessories is just a plate helmet slipped into it. Oh. Anyway, I'm sure the dev cares themselves, but this looks like slop in the traditional sense of the word. Yes, there are some AI elements to it. They've said the icons are, they've said only the minor icons. I'm not sure if the bitches here or if they have assets on here. To their credit, I'll say they probably drew this one. They probably made this one. But the rest of it is so weird, haphazard art style that I don't think they actually made it. A lot of them just seem like assets. Tides of Tomorrow. Okay.
Welcome to Tides of Tomorrow, a narrative plastic punk adventure.
You can't leave them.
Oh, you're putting punk on everything now. Is this an actual thing? Fuck off, Google. Eat my dick. Plastic punk world. Super consumerism. There's a Reddit post about it. Super consumerism with cheap plastic products, toys, gimmicky devices, one-time use electronics, items regularly break or are disposed of. That's just now. What is this one? Plastic punk. Oh, that's an AI generated pixel art image. Okay. People are just coming up with new genres every day, and they're allowed to do that, but I'm also allowed to be confused as to whether or not it can be considered a genre.
To die.
Our unique feature, StoryLink, is a new twist on narrative games, where your choices influence the story for other players. Here's how it works.
Okay.
You'll follow someone who played before you, a friend, your favorite streamer, or even a total stranger.
Interesting.
Your friend was a real star.
You can also play fully offline, following pre-made story links.
Could you use your visions to see where he went? Tidewalkers have visions. You guys can't stop bragging about it.
You'll track visions of that player's past and discover what happened to them.
Take the oath. We're leaving now.
The choices they made have major consequences on the world.
Your little friend broke into the
that's a cool idea.
slaughterhouse and stole from me.
Of course, you're shaping your own story, but you're also leaving a mark for future players.
Now, Tidy, free the matriarch.
Tides of Tomorrow is a true
press
passion
X or
project
Y
from a small,
sudden
dedicated team.
The voice
hope to
acting
see
is
you on the
also
tides.
kind of flat. It's fine. It's very bright, but it feels safe, if that makes sense. It feels overly safe. Because the whole idea of plastic punk is it's plastic punk. It's meant to be a little edgy. This doesn't feel edgy. Like there's a guy that's kind of furrowed eyebrows. People are fucking smiling. Sam Bridges. Yeah, it's a Death Stranding reference, which is cute. Nothing wrong with that. If the option is just X or Y for this, it's kind of a telltale game where the story is based off the events of the person before you. So you follow the inputs another player pressed. And you are watching that story play out and slightly changing it so that someone else can follow that one. It's a neat idea. That is cool. Does it work? Like Waterworld and Cyberpunk 2077 had a environmentalist love child. I mean, that's what Cyberpunk 2077 is. Not a terrible game. Generally interesting, but never fully commits the implications of own world, own choices, or own mechanics. Clever, but mostly logistical. Grim on paper, but emotionally sanitized. Keeps asking Carol at stakes the characters themselves never really seem to feel. A much stronger version of the game hidden inside the premise just never becomes it. There's a little replay value. Maybe they did something good if you were welcome, maybe it's something bad you have a rough time. Like, that's a very cool idea. Amazing game with choice-driven story. Overall good. If you enjoy Road 96, you like the game. Like, it looks okay, but it feels too sanitized for me to be invested in it. And this is a problem with a lot of games recently, is corpos never let freaks take the wheel anymore. If you get what I'm saying. Dialogue has to be focus group safe. Plain Jane, no, I don't mean woke. I don't mean I did get out of there with that bullshit, but it's boring. From all sides, it's smoothed over, and it doesn't take any risk to either side. It doesn't make too strong of a point on either side, because HR is in the room with the game the whole time. Like, you need to let the pervert people draw stuff. You need to let the asshole fight with another bigger asshole over how the dialogue and the story should be written. That's what I firmly believe. Corpos don't like freaks take the wheel because they know what the end result isn't fair. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that a corpo is like, no, they'll create a good game. Oh no, oh, we'll lose control. No, I believe that this is a simple function of just, they do not want to take a risk. Society is at almost a recession. They don't want to take a risk that could mean they make no money at all and the game is panned and they lose everything. They would rather have something which is safe, because to them, they're like, well, that will safely make up a steady stream of income. Then there's no greater political implications via companies wanting to have smooth and unrisky games. They want money, and they don't want to take risks. That's it. Yeah, so just saying, I don't blame the developers. The dialogue itself has probably been smoothed over by a bunch of meetings that they weren't allowed to go as heavy as they wanted to on some ideas of it. plastic punk as a term is something they could have shown a little better. Everything here, like, there's plastic in the water, but this doesn't scream anything more than the styles we already have in other games that don't even remotely call plastic punk and aren't really the same kind of vibe. It doesn't feel like everything is made of plastic. I can see rubbish and decay, but it doesn't feel like everything is disposable and shitty single-use items that won't keep working. It looks like a regular shantytown. So props to them for trying something genuinely interesting. That's a really cool idea. But it seems too safe. It seems way too safe. Detroit Become Human, no real world references a brand safe game because the dev said it does. Why more Coopers do that? That implies that Detroit Become Human is a good game that has actual points to say properly and treats it with respect, which it doesn't. Like, we can say that David Cage is absolutely puffing some shit and trying to say, no, Detroit Become Human is not an allegory for racism. It isn't, guys. It's just robots. While making them say they have dreams and sit at the back of the bus and talk about revolution and having rights. Yeah. But that implies that they actually have a respectful way to do that and the game itself handles it properly. Which it's not good. This one, the dialogue didn't really inspire me. The world feels sanitary, but not in a plastic way, in a bland way. I'm trying to think, what is something that would accurately be plastic punk? It's a made-up genre, but all of these are the thing. Because plastic punk, the idea is hyper-consumerism, cheap plastic products, shit that is thrown away. But that is the core of a lot of cyberpunk anyway. You gave this game 3 playthroughs, didn't like any of the endings. Detroit Become Human or this one? Detroit Become Human makes sense. Raft and Outer Worlds? Ham. Raft. Game. Yeah, that looks about the same. This one's more wood, but it's a similar kind of style, but it lacks the plasticky nature of it. Outer Worlds. Let's do Outer Worlds. Yeah, more hard sci-fi, but it's the same kind of look to everything. You have a bunch of junk and a bunch of visual clutter. There's some, like, levers of stuff. I guess when you really think back on... Where the fuck is the tab? This one, like, I guess the clothes are made of plastic and polyester. And maybe the statements being made about how not everything in the shot's plastic, maybe this guy is part of a resistance that isn't. And it's going for more authenticity but it doesn't feel like it embodies plastic punk. It's just these are cloth outfits and that is the evil man and it's a big metal sci-fi door and now that's the bone zone. But there's some rubbish around it. What do genres mean? I guess it all comes back down to, if it says it is, it is. It's vibes. But you look at something like cyberpunk. Cyberpunk has a clear, cohesive vision as to what it is meant to be. It is a future ruled by large corporations. Everything is up for sale. Humanity is minimalized. There are no happy endings. The government has failed. The citizens have failed. Everything can be bought or sold. And the only thing you can do is try and make money in this world without dying. Everything is technology. You can strip away parts of yourself and replace them with tech. Cool concept. How is that different from plastic punk being just, it's got rubbish around it? Or marathon fit? I guess marathon is kind of plasticky. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking it. Plastic punk would be kind of like Wall-E. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's I think a pretty good example. Hyperconsumerism has led to the world being destroyed. There is no greenery left. It is just rubbish. That's probably the closest to an actual example that they're going for plastic punk. But even then, I think if you go to Pixar, you say, so Wall-E was the founder of the plastic punk genre, they'd say, what the fuck are you talking about? Because this isn't ultimately punk. It is very down-to-earth and optimistic. There is a rebelling against the norm. But it's not punk. Wall-E gets there by being earnest. He doesn't get there by overthrowing the system and being an edgy little fella. He is himself and is doing his best and means well. And they say everyone they overthrow evil robot. I don't know if punk really means what people think it means now. It kind of just feels like a adjective at this point. Because, okay, what does punk actually mean in a genre? What the fuck does punk actually mean? Aggressive, rebelling against the norm, violent, rejecting ideology. The name was coined by a specific author for a specific story. He's on the record about... Okay, so... The invention of the C-word was a conscious and deliberate act of creation on my part. I wrote the story in the early spring of 19... Okay, so this would be Mike Pondsmith, right? It was titled Cyberpunk. In calling it that, I was actively trying to invent a new term that grokked the juxtaposition of punk attitude and high technology. My reasons for doing so were purely selfish and market-driven. I wanted to give my story a snappy one-word title editors will remember. That's Mike Pondsmith, isn't it? Hang on. Oh god. Old website. Because wait, no, this is Bruce Bethka? Oh no, Bruce Bethka. Hang on. This isn't Pondsmith. This is Bruce Bethka. Best known for his 1983 short story Cyberpunk, which led to the widespread use of the term cyberpunk. Aha! So So that is where the terminology comes from. I gotta find the fucking the Reddit there. Yeah, so the original origin of punk as a rebelling against society, ideology, capitalism, the system itself, came out of I want to make money. This will work really well with the system. There's something very funny about that already. That's pretty great. Every cyberpunk author, including William Gibson himself, hates the term. Fair enough. Punk predated cyberpunk. I know, but I'm saying the mashing together of the two words and what punk means in the context of these genres, because punk itself has been defined, but whether punk means something different when connected with these, we've spent 3.5 hours. It's 11 p.m. We are arguing as to what the fuck the punk actually means in Here's my fucking tab list. Shit. That's after closing some, by the way. The get punk. Fucking, crikey punk.
Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
Hell yeah, okay, I do want to play Disco Elysium at some point, but that is again something I need to be mentally sharp for. And also probably change chat to emote only. Because I can imagine any discussion of any political philosophy is going to make me want to blow my brains out. Paladin Cardboard, thank you for the subscription. We have not done Grandma's crossword puzzles yet. Even Jelly had to do it? Yeah. I think Lumi and Tenma played it, didn't they? I think Mint. See, okay, this is one of the things I couldn't articulate. The Watergate scandal was named after a building, the Watergate Hotel, when Nixon bugged it. After that, gate became a general suffix denoting all sorts of scandals. That's what I mean. Even though we know that punk has existed before cyberpunk, the adding of it to a word at the end of it as a suffix, that it may well be a different definition that has morphed over time. Cyberpunk is all about classic punk attitude, anti-establishment, anti-corporation, anti-capitalism, anti-authority in general, but then they copy the naming convention divorced from the original context. So X-Gate today means something like scandal related to X, X-Punk means something like speculative fiction subgenre whose aesthetic is related to X. Okay, that's... I guess you would say technically that under that framework of the language itself evolving over time, this would be plastic punk. But it is very divorced from even looking that plasticky, and even the origins of cyberpunk, steampunk, etc., etc. So that's my problem with it. It's kind of like the Dark Souls of. It's kind of like the PSX. All these terminologies that have been divorced from their original meanings and original context to act as a marketing buzzword layered on top of the original marketing buzzword that was laid upon the original genuine meaning of punk. It really is the Breaking Bad of Dark Souls of genre analyses. Hell yeah. Okay. Again, I'm sure this is a fine game. We've been on this for a while, but I don't feel anything from it. I don't feel inspired by it. I don't think this is going to be awesome. I don't think it really is punk. And that's fine for, I guess, a newer meaning. Kumatante. Old school slaughter. Class of 89 trapped in elite's cool killing game. Oh, okay, so this is gonna be like corpse party-ish. I'm sure this is fun. Is it a remake or is it like a new one? Indie success to Danganronpa. Okay.
I've been thinking a lot about that proposal. This feels like too much to ask.
We're twins. We have to stick together. No matter what.
Your attention, please. Welcome one and all to a very special semester.
I'm Hiroshi Okabe. People call me the absolute comedian.
Why, yes! That's enough! We've spent several days here at our captor's mercy with nothing to show for it. You freak!
I have not played Danganronpa Bumper.
What's the matter?
But this looks like it has the varied designs and the silly influence. And a bunch of edge.
All it takes to disprove someone's claim
So-
is to throw their own words right back
Hell
at
yeah,
them.
good for them.
Must I remind you?
Ace Attorney reference.
Release us at once, or else.
It's adorable how you guys think you have a say in the matter.
Old school Komitante Danganronpa Bumper. That looks fine. Clockwork Revolution. No offense, but Danganronpa is literally on Steam right now. Yeah, I know, but there is kind of the two cakes image. Oh man, that guy's cake's way better than mine. Holy shit, 2 cakes. People want more or something. That's why there is a million fucking stories of Sasuke and Naruto ramming each other up the ass. It's the same thing every time. They are always Nakama, but they still make them. Clockwork Revolution, Steampunk Metropolis of Avalon. The Steampunk Metropolis. Metropolis isn't necessarily positive, I guess. Well, an incredible invention that allows you to travel into the past and influence key events, altering the course of history. I mean, it's genuinely steampunk beyond just people having top hats. They seem to have done a good job actually having other shit. Oh, it's Xbox Game Studios. That's why it's done
streets
well.
of Avalon sure do shine. Because they swoop their filth down to us.
Get your paper in. Who's for a paper?
This seems fun.
Here's to playing in the mud. Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying me back until you.
I like the silly beard. That makes me happy.
It ain't for the
I'm gonna cut the
spineless.
To keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite
Intro
ain't for
Baka,
the
thanks for
decent.
the
That's a
raid.
clean sweep for one.
There has been a crime!
The knob.
Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick. Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill?
I'm not too into steampunk, but the more theatrical it goes, the more I like it. I like it when it's silly. If it tries to be
can't
too
arrest and
serious,
question
then
everyone.
it loses that self-awareness that makes it work in the first place, because objectively, it is a theater kid's wet dream. If they try to think that there's suddenly not a theater kid, then they will get laughed at.
See if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
Be your gay little glee self in a top
You
hat.
were,
trust
Hell
your
yeah.
instincts, sir.
Tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular.
Mm-hmm.
Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time.
This seems fun. I look forward to it maybe releasing. It is by Microsoft Studios, so we'll see if the company still exists. Godspeed and God save him. Little Nightmares Altered Echoes VR. Hell yeah, cool VR game. Can't play it. Captured 2. Trapped in the palm of the ever-changing, okay, Poltergeist themed thing. That's Stranger Things font. Okay. Capture anomalies on camera. Well, I guess the Stranger Things font takes influence from Poltergeist, didn't it? Oh, no, apparently the original Poltergeist font was actually closer to Impact. Just a sans serif plain font. Huh. Interesting. No way, Bic.
If you are watching this, you may be stuck in a loop. If your house feels unfamiliar, you may be stuck in a loop. Each time you enter a new loop, there are small changes in your house.
Okay, so evolution
Do
on
not
the
overlook
anomaly
any anomalies
searching.
and make sure to capture them on camera.
I mean, if these are done well, I'm not opposed to it. I do like them, but they have to be done well.
26 children vanished without
This
a
already
trace.
exists as a
The
genre
only
for
lead so far
a
comes in
while
the
now.
form of videotapes.
You're gonna play Digimon? Hell yeah.
Kids seem to
Have fun.
forget things. Like that place is slowly wiping their memories. But you got this. Your sister and I are waiting for you to get back. Don't forget that.
I'll find a way back, Dad.
Hey, a minute.
I'll find a way back, Dad.
Lena? It is Lena, okay. Well, no, okay, I may be slightly biased when I play it now because it's her. But still, this does look good. I'm not usually a fan of backroom stuff. But it does look well made. Oh, fuck, 97% positive. That is pretty good. I'll add to my wish list. Like, it's presented well. It's a little bit of a, ooh, spooky, big teeth and smile, scary, ooh. But I wonder if that is kind of how you need to do horror games now. Like, that's how they need to get marketed and sold. Because it does the atmosphere really great throughout it. And then it's just, oh, big teeth fella. I don't know. I guess from a marketing standpoint, it's kind of hard to sell a horror game where you don't show the monster for a large part of the audience. A lot of people understand that the more you don't show a monster, the scarier it is. But also then you have just a large part of people in line that are like, oh my god, Clussy. Oh my god, big scary monster. Oh, scare Five Nights Freddy. Which is, it's fair. I guess it might be like the YouTube clickbait thumbnails. It might be a necessity. Because the rest of this, I really like the idea behind. It's just my own personal preference. I don't enjoy the, oh, it's an animatronic with a lot of big teeth and scary. Why do you sound like an indie man? Because that's the... I'm trying to think if it's even a video that was known, or if it's just one thing I watched, I'm like, I hate that fucking voice. This is like the shit the kids watch. Hang on. It's a video, okay, if you can find it. It is a guy dressed up in the Joker costume who is speaking like that and throwing pies, lighting stuff on fire, and pointing at things in a YouTube video that's very clearly intended for children and is like a essentially, I guess you'd say, brain rot? Crazy Burger, that's the fucking what? That's the one. That's the voice I'm doing.
Welcome to Joker's Skitters! Today we are making giant hamburger horse meat.
Yeah, that's the
Red
one.
hot chili peppers. Grass of death. Oil from Iraq.
Say the line.
This is horrible. Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger! This is horrible! Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger! Crazy hamburger!
Okay, so this is my idea of the kind of, I don't know if it's meant to be a parody or if they do stuff like this constantly. I'm gonna go forward with it as if it's a parody of the stuff that kids are watching that is massive amounts of repetition and whoa, scary guys, scary, thing is happening and it's scary, whoa, and colors and clown makeup, and so that's what I'm referencing when I do the little guys, it's got teeth and sounds, oh, it's a phone guy. That's the voice I'm doing. Thank you for finding that. Crazy hamburger. Crazy hamburger. Yes, that's kind of what I feel from it. And I wonder if that's kind of how horror games have to exist to make money. Obviously, Iron Lung is a great example of a game that doesn't do that. There are many horror games that don't do that. But the stuff that you see that gets popular and viral, quote unquote, I can understand why a dev would go for it. Even if they themselves like the style, it's still like it's probably gonna make it stand out a little bit. Like Puppy Playtime. Yeah. It's not necessarily a point against the game, just a thing of the time, I suppose. I do want to check it out at some point. It has been 3 hours and 47 minutes. I have not chosen a game to play. I get into here like, hi chat, we're gonna play fucking Planescape Torment. Hi chat, we're starting Diablo 2. Hi chat, let's play Dungeon Keeper. Actually, you know what? GOG. What do you fucking have? Anubis of Dreams? Oh, Anubis. I can't read. Today remastered. Oh, am I having a fucking stroke? Hold up. Actually, I don't think I stood up and wiggled my limbs. Today, Rita. Is that Legacy Kane? So crazy I got a sponsorship to play that. Some 20 years after it first came out. Very cool. Because I definitely want to start Resident Evil 2 tomorrow. This is the interstitial. This is the middle connective tissue between I played Resident Evil 1 and 0 back to back for basically a week. So we need some variety of stuff in between now and then playing that one. Isn't Hollow Miami banned? Hollow Miami 2 is banned. I have played it, but it is banned. Is Resident Evil Classic bundle up there? I've already got Resident Evil 0 now! Is there a regular bundle? Oh my god, there is. Yes, I'm that age. $19. It says Resident Evil bundle and then Classic bundle with the remaster and stuff. That's cool. Neat. That's the second one banned. Hollow Miami 2, the opening is a snuff film. But it shows the characters offset smoking a cigarette after to show that in universe it is a movie set. It doesn't actually happen. But still, that is not too much for the Australian Classification Board. Wasn't it drug references? No, I think it was the implied rape scene one that was the most of it. Let's see, good old games. Romancing salsa. Fuck, I want some salsa now. Oh shit. Romancing Salsa 2. Oh, Saga. That's a G. That makes sense. But okay, you can kind of see how I thought it was a salsa. Like, cover that a little bit. Salsa. Like a Romancing Salsa 3. Salsa Scarlet Grace. Salsa Frontier. Elvira's Horror Bundle. What? Oh my god. That's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. There's an Elvira. That's really cool. Neat. Gamesplay errors 2020. 2010. Good old game! The Tomb Raider remake! Shadow of Mordor! There's still a fucking patent on the systems used. That's the latest of the system that it can fucking have. Old? We go from Elvira's Horror Bundle to Tomb Raider 2013. Cold. Oh, I remember I had that on CD. DVD. Original Xbox. It's been to sell Empire Earth. Dusux. Sun Hell for the Room. Rayman to Are You Rayman? Theme Hospital, Legacy Kane, Ultima, Populous, Blood Witch, Pirates, Police Quest, Zany Golf. Okay, hang on. Go Game plus Classic. What do these tags mean? Diablo and Hellfire, okay, Spore Collection. Stalker. SWAT 4? SWAT 4? The Dame was loaded. Okay, that sounds funny. Is it oh my god, it's an FMV game. The Dame was loaded.
The Dame was loaded.
What? This is the YouTube player, but why is the volume at the... Okay.
A town like this, full of dark alleys, twisted secrets, and dangerous desires, a new case is always just around the corner.
I don't know where he is. He did say he'd met a girl.
Maybe they eloped. But her money's good, and that buys 3 days of your time.
Now, being a PI might sound like the kind of job
do
that
love
everyone would want to do.
Come in.
They're
But
really
don't
silly.
be fooled by the
A little
hype.
janky.
And check out my point of view.
Hit him, Charlie.
Obama?
Are you going to leave or do I have to make you dance?
Everyone's double. But don't be fooled by the hype. And check out.
I thought it was Obama. I might be blind today. Does that look like Obama?
My point of view.
Hit him, Charlie.
Okay, wait, no, there's kind of something to it. There's kind of something to it.
Are you going to leave or do I have to make you dance?
Everyone's double crossing.
The guy on the right, yes, the guy on the right, not the guy on the fucking left. No, that's not Obama. I do not mean the guy on the fucking, I mean the guy on the right, chat.
My point of view.
Hit him, Charlie.
Are you going to leave or do I have to make you dance?
Everyone.
No, I feel like Joe Biden, because he was like, hey, does this guy look like Obama? And the guy actually fucking did. Now I feel like, Mako, obviously it's not Obama. The guy on the left looks nothing like him. Like, oh, fuck.
Double crossing everyone and has a loose fist, a loose cannon, or is it a loose end?
Where did you get that? There's a fine line between protecting your client's privacy and concealing evidence. You just crossed it.
So if you're up for the job, you'd better get hard-boiled and start praying for a happy ending.
The First National Bank diamonds. The scoop of the century. Tell me everything. Would you mind if I kissed you?
But in a situation with so many possibilities,
Oh no,
every twist and
the
turn
dame
should
was
be
loaded.
unexpected.
He needed killing.
And the problem
I
with
love
dames
the outfits.
they're
This is
so
great, actually.
temperamental.
Again, I'm gonna save this. The dame was $2 due. This game's 2026 ready. Hell yeah. What else have we got? Jagged Alliance 2. Fire Warrior something. Robin Hood, The Legend of Sherwood. That looks like Ebony Online. Oh no, it looks like Ultima. Huh. Necronomicon, The Dawning of Darkness. Caesar 3, Populous, Fallout 2, Jazz Jackrabbit, Dungeon Keeper. Look at this fella. Bullfrog. Rest in peace. Such a cool opening. Oh, the buttest of butt rock.
For the silly game with Obama and some extra for rent.
Thank you, French Fool, for the $5 dose. I'll use that $2 left over to pay my rent. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, it's so goofy. One suggestion: no game actually does have a bomber in it. Oh my god, I know one too. Celebrating the gay president Barack Obama loves.
Introducing the one-of-a-kind Obama Ball, celebrating the gay president Barack Obama loves. The
Obama Ball. Hey Mako, looking spiffy today. Redheads for the win. Oh shit, you're a new tuba. I thought you was someone else. My bad. You're a new tuba? I've been doing this shit for 4.5 years. A new tuba.
full-size microfiber spalding ball with a detailed laser engraving of the presidential seal, facsimile signature. Introducing the one-of-a-kind Obama Ball, celebrating the gay president Barack Obama loves.
Yay. Found one new. Okay, welcome in. Enjoy your stay. The gay president Barack Obama loves. That's Dungeon Keeper. That's the classic. Lost Express. Oh my god, what is this? Interesting cel-shaded rotoscoping. Honestly, these are very tricky to play. Okay, it's actually
Mesdames et
rotoscope.
messieurs, votre attention s'il vous plaît. L'Orient Express à destination de Strasbourg, Munich, Vienne, Budapest, Belgrade, Sofia et Constantinople par PATRON. Les passagers sont priés de monter à bord des voitures.
Whoa! Oh, the outbreak is about to stop, by the way. Okay, this is a very cool concept. The 7 cunt a little bit. No career Prince of Persia. Really? I have to go pee. It's been 4 hours. We're back to yapping for infinite amounts of time. I hope you're enjoying the stream regardless. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and stretch my legs and maybe have a quick snack because I need to eat. I'll be right back. Enjoy the ad break. Stand up and stretch, everyone. Get some water. Sorry. Hello. Apologies for the delay. I may have ever so slightly gone out to stretch and then grabbed a jar of Nutella and a spoon. And I walked over to the cat, which had jumped out of the roomie's room, to say hello. And the cat The cat leaned up.
UP, welcome back.
Thank you, Lance, for the 3 months. The cat leaned up. I thought, that's incredibly cute. Hello, good evening to you too. And then the cat proceeded to rub their face against the spoon, knocking it out of my hand, where it then made metalpipe.mp3 sound effect at maximum fucking volume, scared the cat, woke up the roommate, and I was just standing there in the kitchen with a jar of Nutella and a spoon on the ground. I apologized, said goodnight, and now I haven't had the I got the jar of Nutella and a spoon. So, is that time for the dills? Oh fuck! It's 11:44. Okay, no, there's no time for Nutella. Oh shit. It's 11:44 fucking p.m. Shall welcome to the section of affectionately grandma's closest puzzles, ranker through it and do all the daily rules, whether royal scramble, game, etc. Remember, the streamers many to try not cheap, look in the chat away from accidentally do so. Welcome, play along, let's go. Well, dream. DR, Dr. Drunk. Done in 2. Fucking connections mini. I've lost the tabs. It's off the fucking record. It's off the chart. I can't. It doesn't even have a tab anymore. I have to close them. I may have closed the straw poll. Oops. My tabs is that. I'm still going. You can hear me. Okay, there we go. Now we only have 40 tabs. Tomato sauce, helicopter, taxi, intelligence, nightscape, red blank, grass, lawnmower. I'll just let this up on here. Fucking. There, gonna go fossils. Such a cup, cap and dough, egg, cheese, calorie, almonds, pepperoni. Dough, pepperoni, cheese, tomato sauce, pizza. Red wine, taxi, alms, ink, liquid that is bad to clean up. It's grass stains, or things that stain. Suction cups? No. Helicopter, Callaway, taxi, arms, intelligence, cabin. Helicopter, that is a vehicle that flies away. Motorized, they got motors in them. Blades. Ice skates, helicopter, lawnmower, blades. What else is blades? Suction cups. One away. Fuck. Blades across. And cabin, red line, suction cup, intelligence, arms, Callaway, taxi. Arms? Callaway? Who the fuck is... Callaway sounds familiar. Cabin, ink, taxi, intelligence, arms, Callaway, cabin, red line, suction cup. Black. Or red. Or blue. Red. Yellow. Is it a detective? Taxi color, like a noir film. Red wine and ink. What away? Okay, Red Wire, Taxi Calloway. What else is there? There's Structure Cups, Tones, Arms, and Ink and That's a fucking octopus! That's an octopus! Is this detective? Ma? Cab. Oh, no, okay, that makes more sense. I'm being dumb. Mini crossword. How much time do we have? 12 minutes. Personal, kind of person who loves and things are messy. Pig. Circus brother for Red's extra height. Stilt. Attaboy. Go boy. Yes boy. Hope for a symbol and weather app. Sun. Does that have a competition informally? Something Chris Steakhouse. Fucking Chris Steakhouse? Val Quintet. IU. Fruit that's often an edible arrangement. Melon. Crumb carrying insect. Ant. Drama queen. Person loves things are messy. Who boy? Done. 47 seconds. Good. Strands. Hullabaloo. Outlet. Eclectic. Same old. Same. Lemo. Claude. What the fuck is a Claude? Fucking dolk. Oh. Well. Houston. Tush. Shout. Okay. Hullabaloo. Shouting. Yell. 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 Later. Laughter. Anger. Chortling. Mace. Holla. Holla, get dollar. Ooh. No. Caterpillar. Cater. Whoop. Wall. Wall. Caterwall. Luau, where is it? What the fuck? Let's go. Clam. Mort. Bellow. Caterwall? Caterwall? What the fuck does that mean? Thank you, Sploop, for the 27 months. Welcome in. Liz currently trying to speak from the dolls because I left it too late. Let's... Delude? Let's get loud. Molka. Acrolum. Amolk. Lamor. Romalk. Ramakal. Romulka. Cloma. Clamro. Clamor. Look, I'm right. We got 8 minutes. Bandle. Close the horse. Gable. Rattle. Scraddle. Pause the song. Then we go. I haven't showed you my Monstera plant today yet. Shit. Crossbow Flex, thank you much for the gift sub. Also, thank you to Land Squid for the 3 months before as well. Sorry if I missed that one. I can't remember. I've tried to go as quickly as possible. 981, I usually million needs part 2 drum bass, extra 1, 2 piano. Take it up. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. No. That little bit at the end. The dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Fuck. Not just stuff. No, that's not Eminem. Skip. Sum me up. Rolling Stones. No, don't download the app. Enclose their throats. Today's one of the game. We don't have 10 minutes. We have 6. Day 116. Bull Terrier. Pit crew. Go. What's enough maximum score for today? Dong. This is fucked. 11 walls. There. They're there. They're there. They're there. $53? 53. Put the music back on the background. Okay. $38. That doesn't connect. That doesn't go there. That one can be done with 1. That one can be done with 1. 1. The doop. 53. Submit. Next. Game Dell. 5 minutes. Until midnight. That looks like shitty Kong. Diddy Kong Racing. Monkey Ball. Super Monkey Ball. Monkey Ball 2. Planets of what? Planets of Midnight, which means that it is 4 minutes of midnight, which is the end of the puzzles there. Demon there. There. Orcs. No. Hell Singer. Metal Hellsinger. No. Muscly fella there. This isn't Doom. This is not Doom. Unless it's Doom Eternal. Is it Doom Eternal? Doom Dark Ages. No. That fella. Hell Pain Killer. He is on a chair wearing purple. This is Saints Row. Yep. The purple and the fucking character. Teddy the Final Fantasy character. Don't know the name. Oh, no. Guilty Gear. Shit. Maybe. Guilty Gear. That's the one, Bridget, I think. Yeah. Keyword. Bloody region. Oh, religion. Not region. Liberation A enemy. Bloody religion, liberation A enemy. Dante. Fuck. Horde mode, mud origin, limited hour friendly fire. No more room in hell. Fuck. Religion, liberation, bloody horde mode, squad tactic, modern military, friendly fire, insurgency, sandstorm? Regular insurgency. There we go. Guess the game. 2 minutes left. Fuck. Left 4, dead 2, go. No Children of Horror, No Survival, Love 2009, which 3? None of these ones. Other genre of game. There's a puzzle game. There's more recent puzzle games like Superliminal. Not puzzle, not adventure, not indie, not comedy, not mystery. After 2019, not first person. Is third person something else? Unity, they just got fucking nothing. Game with nothing. Show me a game with nothing. Tiny Glade. Not a sim, not a sandbox, not isometric. Third person. And I guess side view? Unity, third person side view, single player and multiplayer on PC. What the fuck? It's got nothing. It's not puzzles, it's probably platformer. Let's type in Pedro, my friend Pedro. Action base, possibly platformer, because not a shooter, not indie, not adventure, possibly arcade, likely platformer, side view, and third person. From Sega. Sonic. Sonic. Frontier. Sonic. Forces. Son of a fucking bitch. 2025. Sonic. Third person and side view. Lost? That's in the Game Gear, man. It's midnight. Sonic, fucking... Help! Generations? I thought that was a much older one. Sonic R came out in like 2006. Sonic Racing Crossworlds? It was Sonic Rumble. Damn it. And if Sonic R is this one. The great soundtrack. It's got a really good soundtrack.
Go!
Can you believe I hated the soundtrack? They could never make me hate you, Sonic R soundtrack. Okay, the rings are really loud though, but... You give JonTron a wedgie? Absolutely. People shout on this way too much. People just didn't want whimsy. Sonic should be serious. As if it's not a game for complete fucking dorks. Affectionate. I love the Sonic soundtrack. I still have it in my playlist for various stuff. Well, next up in our puzzles is... Rattle. From Nike to Victoria. At the Olympics, a Nike is the element Nike, first name at Nike, the Nike, and a certain ingredient making Nike, foam, plastic. Shoe. Oh, bike. Vehicle. Two words. The bike and the something. Necessary ingredient making bike. Wheel. Oh, A is maybe with bike. E.T. 2 letters. Et tu brute? No. Element E.T. E.T. is a something. I don't need to become fancy. E.T. etc. Oh, et al. Et al. Final items on the list. 8 letters. Al Bundy. Aluminium. Say aluminium, but 4 letters. Aluminium foil. Kitchen product. 5 letters. Foil. Foil. The Olympics of foil is oh, fencing. Sword. Rapier, I guess. 5 letters. Sword. Swallower? The sword in the stone? 4 letters. The third grade making stone. Rock. No, that's dumb. Stone something. Stone Cold Steve Austin. I know that from Cleo. 4 letters. Cold as fuck. Cold Spice. Fuck. Wait, no, there isn't a Cold Spice. I think Ice Spice. What the fuck? No. Cold beer inside. Thank you, chat. Anagram, be to become fancy. Reeb. Hops. Posh Spice and Victoria Posh Spice. There we go. Finally, we have Scrandle. I'll take the hot dog. That's a better one. You can... I don't care. Potatoes and guac. Free with the birth of child. Tea and biscuits. Free... Oh, fuck. It's childbirth meals. Oh, shit. Take the tea. I don't want the whole potato. Low histamine. Mashed potatoes free for ICU patients. Holy shit, that looks bad. That looks like a brain. I'm gonna pick that one. Like sausage mash and pea, it's not incredible, but... Oh. I'm gonna take it that this is French. Oh no. Vienna and Sweden. Okay. Coke gavin, cheesecake, lingonberry, and drink. Schnitzel with fresh soup, salad, tiny cake. Fuck, they both look pretty good. That one. Why the fuck is that 13%? Savory minced potato? Cornish pasty. It doesn't look cooked. Plain pasta, fish bowls, and mash? Oh, level 4. Puree meal. Holy shit. This looks like something that came out of fucking Substance Painter on someone's ArtStation profile. What is that? What fucking level of NVIDIA tessellation are they on? What the fuck? Oh, I guess level 4, yeah. I'll take the fish... Really? I'll take the pita bread. Okay. Free for children who swallow batteries. I don't want to take the colonoscopy. So, we'll go for that one. Low histamine. That's fine. That's right. Rice, pumpkin, cucumber. That's good. Sausage. Free of broken leg for pasta salad. Okay, this one, I am sure that's fine. However, I would pick that. That one looks incredibly unpleasing. This one, I would pick that one. It's pita bread with sausage and cheese. That's fine. That is just vegetable. I'm gonna fucking die. I need protein. I need fat. We did finish all the doughs like reasonably quickly. Now excuse me while I have my jar of Nutella. Let's check the poll results. Eh. Oh wait, what are the poll results? Oh. I appear to have made a mistake. Well, let's take off that one. Let's do this one. Wait, is that the John Woo game? Oh my god, it is. I've now watched 2 of the John Woo movies. I think A Better Tomorrow and Hardboiled.
His code.
Oh fuck! They've got
I've
the
got
guy.
to send someone good, someone clean, someone the cops won't watch. Gotta be you. Don't. I'll take that as a yes.
Vengeance is his mission.
Is there no one who can kill this cop for me?
I told you not to go in alone.
I didn't. Brought my 2 friends.
I do like the actor. Is someone Chow Yun Fat? That's the guy.
Bloodshed is his only option.
Da, ba, da, 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 da.
In 2007, Chow Yun Fat returns as Inspector Tequila.
Oh my god, that's his name. You destroy a T-Rex. Oh.
Stranglehold. Coming this August. This title not yet rated.
2007. Holy fuck. Okay. I want to play that at some point. That's cinema. That does look really good. Kind of like that, the Curved Bullet game that was not that good, but funny. Like 20 years ago? Okay, Goku. Enough of that, Goku. Dino Crisis. Final Liberation. Warhammer Epic 40,000. What the fuck is this one?
Introducing the one-of-a-kind Obama Ball, celebrating the game President Barack Obama loves. This.
I don't know where the tab went. I can't. There's. There we go. Warhammer 40k Epic Liberation. Nope. Didn't get that right, but that's fine. Yes, I'm still eating Nutella with a spoon.
Let's see where you
Oh, this is one of the really cool live action cutscenes.
die. We go to this place. We make good fight. It's a war.
How does the game look though? Cause that's cool. Oh. They kind of look like lemmings. They're cute, but they do kind of just look like lemmings. Sonic Mayhem's Quake 2 and what do you mean Sonic Mayhem's Quake 2 intro? Oh, the band Sonic Mayhem. I thought that was a Sonic game that had Quake for some reason. I'm tired. Alright, chat. We have a little under 2 hours left of stream time for me to play stuff. So.
Mako's secret. She's always tired.
That is true. That is true. Bloody. Chat, which game should we play and why? What is the most compelling reason? Thief 2, Dungeon Keeper, Voice of the Void, Titanium Court, Purple Toads. Voice of the Void and Thief alone. Purple Toads, Dungeon Keeper, Slay the Spire 2, Vampire Crawlers. Vampire Crawlers. Oh, the dungeon crawl. Right. Is it good? Overwhelmingly positive. I feel like the baby driver, like, was he slow? Redacted means slow. Was he slow? Is it good? Overwhelmingly positive means good. Was it good? I think I'm losing the ability to be coherent quite rapidly. Hey, let me crack my neck. Nope. Yep. Hello, for who's now licking scream. I'm feeling a little woozy. Is there an explanation why Mako streams at these hours, by the way? Doesn't that turn her audience into a bunch of Europeans? And I like how that's a concern. Doesn't she have Europeans? Like, yeah. There's also Australians and Americans and people in Asia. Like, it's a nice time zone for me. But for reference, I stream from 7 PM to 2 AM as my regular time slot because I would finish my work at a job and I would come back home, I would quickly eat, and then I would go live and I might fall asleep like a couple hours in, or I'd go till 2 AM and then I wake up and go back to work. This was the best time for me to be able to stream. Psychotic? Yeah, I'm healthier now. I've replaced the going to work with just working at home. In fairness, it was fun to be able to do work from home. Even while streaming. And now I just do streaming work from home. Which is good. And remember, don't have multiple jobs if you can help it. Find a good one. But naturally, the economy is shit. It's a nice time to sell your shift from Mako and second one. Hell yeah. Have you thought of shifting your stream earlier by a couple of hours? I've thought about it. Pardon me. What was I thinking about? Oh, shift from stream earlier by a couple of hours. Possibly. Maybe. Have you thought about not streaming for 7 or 8 hours? Well, the thing is the way Twitch works, they kind of heavily stack towards the end in terms of viewership. YouTube is like a very quick rise up and then it stays consistent the entire rest of the stream. Twitch is 4 hours in, that's when it, like the stream starts to hit its peak. Perhaps a holiday? I had a mental breakdown holiday in February. We're good. I'll be good for another 2 to 3 months. Ow. Where was I? Oh yeah. Do you want to play Vampire Crawlers? I was about to say I'm awake, but no, I'm not. Yeah, it looks good. We can play it. This does cold. From the makers of crack comes a new favorite, crack 2. Okay, so the CIA has got off a crack that now distributed fentanyl to the neighborhood. The fentanyl is look, the analogy doesn't work if you understand how anything works. It has a bundle of Slayer Spire too, that's pretty cool. You also get vampire survivors with vampire crawlers. Neat. Either people are having a seizure, who knows? I guess we can play it. But yeah, tomorrow I wanted to play Resident Evil 2. I'm really looking forward to it. The bundle is a funny story? What's the funny story? The devs wanted to touch decks. Pardon? Sometimes being mentally break is listening by yourself to and vibe with yourself is great. See, that's why I'm not particularly fond of marijuana. It's fun occasionally every few years, but I'm already tired and sleepy and ready to just sink into a couch all the time anyway. I prefer coffee and or sleep. I've actually gotten to taken my medication and coffee before my nap. Because I find that it tends to make me sleepier for a little. Where was I? Oh, right, video games. Hold on. Por favor. It's quiet. Why is it quiet? Oh, Spotify. There we go. If you're wondering, how could she be this tired? I don't know. Maybe they can dissect me and find out at some point. Did you intend to let us vote? That's a loaded question. Maybe. Perhaps. I still have all of my makeup on. I also got my hair done very nicely. I don't know if you can tell. I got it trimmed a little bit.
Perhaps bedtime?
No. That sounds too defensive. No, I should be good. I just ever so slightly may have dozed off for a mild amount. But what the fuck is hang on. Chat, there's a feedback form that happened. Are you asleep? No. Baby. Hold on. That was a feedback phone that happened. Anonymous feedback. Cancelled jiggle effects. There will be minus here. I don't know if you like realize, but I even have the web like covering like. Also, I don't usually like there to be children in chat. I outright say, if anyone is underage, you are not allowed to type here. You should be watching this with parental supervision. People who admit they're underage are banned. If I think someone's underage, that's a ban. The tail and the tie, yeah, probably. Too much ID tag jiggle physics. You're a child of the heart, does that count? No. What if that's a parent saying this? Then, I don't know, it's like someone walking into a Magic the Gathering shop being like, how dare you gamble in front of my children I brought into this establishment? This is the work of the devil. I was like, no, it's fucking, you came here. Auntie is a band mechanic. It was funnier when cars would get ripped in half. Not because of people trying to make a viral, oh my god, they're destroying a whole bunch of cards from that pack with Flip It and Rip It, but when kids used to screech when they lost a Magic the Gathering match and someone took their card. Chat, be honest. Have any of you actually been allowed to play card games at schools? Because every place I knew was not allowed. Like, they banned trading cards. Always got banned after 3 months, close to strife. Yeah, there'd be kids that fucking hate each other because someone took their Charizard. You going to play with Pogs? What was even the game with Pogs? Because it was kind of lame. Just Alf and Pog form. Beyblades? I feel like Beyblades is a little later, wasn't it? Well, school was kind of mixed to it. After class now say, okay, but that's the same policy as the communal bong in the bush. You could say that for every rule. At a communal bong? Yeah, it was because a couple of people knew the one kid stashed it, so then they just let them use it to not rat them out. Naturally, everyone knew about it after like a day. There may or may not also be a copy of Counter-Strike that I distributed amongst multiple schools. Allegedly. I don't think that ties back to me, allegedly. So I never did it, allegedly. Yeah, I'm typing with one hand, not because of any nefarious reasons, but because my other keyboard for the other computer that I play games on is the other direction. Pay. Agree. Install. Australia seems strangely conservative. Some issues, one of the most liberal and others. The answer is that Australia is not the US, but gradually we're downstream of a bunch of other things. Australia is by and large governed by idiots, but too lazy to really do much. Generally, most people have a, I guess you'd say, laissez-faire attitude towards everything. There is the aspect of fairness that is the core of the Australian belief system, even if it doesn't necessarily hold, and everyone is subject to different things, but the core ideal belief is fairness, a fair go. It is not always true. Marijuana is still illegal in Australia for recreational use, but it's effectively not punished because there's now medicinal exceptions for it, and the state with the politician city has an exemption for growing it for personal use. Nowhere else does, but you know. You know, I had family members that were arrested and potentially threatened with like losing their entire license or going to jail because they had marijuana in their system. Not like actively smoking it, just in their system. And now it's more of there's a legal prescription for it and all that jazz. Anyway. It's an ad break. It's a wonderful time to Sam Stretch. I promise you we will actually play Vampire, not Survivors. I can't see the Crawlers. Crawlers. Vampire Crawlers. But yeah, it's one of those things that's not really that enforced in Australia anymore because there is legitimate medical prescriptions you can have for weed now. So most people just kind of don't care too much. There'll still be the occasional old lady that comes along and is like, "There's miscreants in the park smoking doobies." But other than that, like, a cop is not really gonna go after it too hard. It technically is still illegal, but because there's prescription stuff now, it kind of isn't that big of a deal. To the side, lean to the other side. Yeah, a lot of the focus is more on drunk driving, which is a good thing. I would prefer they're way harsher on drunk drivers than a kid just having a fucking doobie in a park. Because a kid smoking weed is dumb. But he's only gonna just like Sonic the Hedgehog. A person drunk driving is gonna fucking kill someone. So I think that there definitely should be, you know, a clear focus on that over the other one. Anyway, I should have the game up and ready. Hello and welcome back from the ad break. I'm still somewhat sentient. Hello, hello, hello. Take a bow, take a bow. Little fella down there, can you take a bow as well? Thank you, little fella. Time for vampire crawlers. the children. But no, that's enough of that. Think of vampire crawlers. But you know, it's still, to be clear, I don't like the smell of weed. I struggle to think of people who do. I watched Pineapple Express the other day, and Seth Rogen saying how much he loves the smell of weed and smelling the weed directly. I don't understand how people love the smell of weed. It's rank. I don't give a fuck if people want to smoke it. That's fine. It's legal in plenty of places around the world. They haven't collapsed yet. But it does smell like shit. The Ratlins went ready for that. I apologize. I will cover up as that fucking, where is it? Cancel the jiggle effects. There will be my So welcome into Vampire Crawlers. I gotta get used to saying crawlers. Is there a settings to the res? Yep. I feel like this doesn't need to be 4K resolution. Volume-wise, it's a little quiet. Ah, there. Is that good, chat? Is that good? So it's not like overpowered. Alright, so we go forward. Oh fuck, that's a good card pop-up. Oh shit, okay, that's good. Oh fuck, it's good. King Bible, alright. Combo stack. Play cards and ascending mana coster for combo multiplier. Oh shit. You'll play damage crit. Johnson not back. Okay. Okay, so it's Q&E, just like Grimrock. Same thing. And that brings back over there. We haven't been hit yet. Still haven't been hit. Axe, deal 45 damage multiple. Sure. Okay, our first actually hits. Let me do... Wonderful. Great. And then we get our mana and level 3 spinach. 10% more damage. Fantastic. And big fat salt thing. +1 mana. Okie dokie. Great. So spinach, and that stays there. Is that like just the time, or? Oh, it's for the whole. You can keep casting it. Okay. And does that clear away? It does. Okay. Is that Dracula? Santa water. Free. Spend it. Beautiful. Is this unlock? Thank you, Krola, but the vampire is in another coffin. Antonio! Okay, so Tom Hole Dracula unlocks. Rescue Antonio in the average Italian countryside. Reach level 10, 15. Mad Forest? 20, okay. Oh my fucking god, holy shit! That's a lot of unlock. Okay. Settings. Fucking graveyard net. Okay. Instant movement. Rotate map of player. Power saving mode. 3D card view. Reduce flashing. Red view. Reduce input. Holdings. Okay. Okay, so then I guess we go back out. Whoa! Once a thriving haven, now a dumb ground for evil, a vampire said to be the root of this evil. You can only find in mayhem and roast chicken. Pretty cool if you adds parallax to the cards. Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. Whoa. I'm fucking blind. It's like Jets' goggles.
Stronger.
Stronger.
I say.
Magic wand, knife, or King Bible. I feel as though knife is good. I say.
Wicked, yes.
Thank you, Antonio. Whip it, yes.
Well.
Good job, Antonio. Okay, this is nice. I like this. Now, upgrade the spinach or get whips and Bibles. Bible. Hello? This one is above.
To your aid.
So Crawler is the fella that comes there. 10-7 damage, okay.
Start. Attack. Whip it.
I love the voice signs. Whip it. Aha!
Welcome.
Crack that whip. Whip it good. It's a rich whip. Hooray! Okay, level up. Another knife for a magic wand. Let's go for another knife. What's this? Oh fuck, that goes down. Oh shit, okay. Gem hammer. I want to see if they add gems to cards. Find gems in chests when leveling up. Oh shit, okay. Double damage. Okay, so let's do double damage to That's a good fucking effect. This has got so much juice to it.
To your aid, I say.
Okay, the armor does disappear at the end of each combat too. Okay.
Attack! Farewell.
Oh, that's good. I guess more knives, because like they're free. They do diminish what we can get out of it. But... armor. Yeah. Knife. Okay.
My strength is your shield.
Cool. Ah, and we can break stuff, certain stuff. What's on mine there? Hi, Skelly fella.
Attack! Yes.
Beautiful. Spinach. Knife. Hello, fella.
To your aid, I say.
Oh, this game is nice. This is pretty good. Yeah, I feel inexplicably awake. Oh, that's the bush. Hello.
Attack! Stop! Welcome.
Come on. You got this, little fella. You got this. Come on. Don't die, Antonio. Level up magic one with double damage. Double damage. Put that in the Bible. That shit's the fucking Old Testament now.
My strength is your shield. Wicked!
I like that this doesn't have microtransactions. You buy it and it's there. It's all of the fun of the submachine games that you see on mobile, yeah. But you can actually just buy it. It's an exe file you can keep forever. That's good. More of that.
I say yes.
I will take another one of those. Don't mind if I do. Was there other? Yes, there was. Hello.
Farewell.
Get me some more spinach. Okay, so we do still have the turkey. Let me dig back down. Dunk, dunk, dunk. This is a really satisfying move.
Strong
What the fuck is that? There's little loot goblins. Okay, sick. I suppose I get a bit of the Bible. This doesn't feel real. Like, this is the kind of thing you dream about. You wake up like, fuck, that would have been cool if that existed. But it does exist, and it plays pretty fucking good. Mako, this is a dream. Wake up. The vampires didn't survive. Or... Oh no, new fella. Zumble. There's multiple waves to this one. These guys have shields, okay. Oh. There. Good. Oh, the clouds do cause shadows.
To your aid, yes. Attack!
This is a minibus thing.
Yes, very well.
That was a lot of health in that fellow. Hooray! Minibus and another double damage gem, triple in Bible. Got him. Okay, it's finished. Nice. Perfect. Solid. I suppose. Well, trying to see if there's any other little things I should be interacting with. But I think we are good. Hi, fella. Okay, so I might have missed something. I don't know when the combo is actually triggered, because sometimes it feels like they should be a combo, and then others it goes, no. Is it cards of different type? Is it only mana that counts? Only ascending, okay.
To your aid, attack! Wicked! Farewell.
Gotcha. Cool, well, we're half HP, it's not bad. Double damage, put that in a knife, easy peasy. And I guess down we keep going. There's a chest back there too. Oh yeah, if this was on mobile, I would play this in the plane. This would be my plane game. I would play that all the fucking time. I don't know what else I would do. Like, this is incredible. It's on the Switch. Someone is about to be completely destroyed by this thing. Okay, so you think you have to use it. Cool. Axe, almond, knife. Axe. You just hit an auto bet for the slot machine. Go! Win big! It doesn't consider combo order. Damn it!
Stronger!
Oh, I should be doing it 0 1 2, right? Health would be nice.
Farewell.
Oh dear. 1, 2, 3. Right. Oh, thank God. Armor, I suppose armor's good. Payload is placed from right to left. Okay. I would like some food, please. Shit. Please be your food, chicken.
My strength is your shield. Yes.
Oh, thank God. Hello, torches? Oh, 4 chicken. That's not that much, but it's something.
I say, welcome.
Oh, thank God. Coins. And another filler group. 4, 1, 2. Oh, that's so good. Okay, the 0, 1, 2 combo is really good. Appears to be all of the ones we can interact with up to this level.
To your aid.
1, 2.
Yes.
So, dunk, dunk, dunk. Enough food. That's okay. This might be GG. 0, 1, 2. Oh fuck, there's the praying mantis behind it. So, 1, 2. I would like another Rex, please. So, 1, 2. So, don't go. Oh God. Antonio, save me! No! Okay, well that's actually not, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. And that's a fossil slipper. We unlocked a whole bunch of things. Unlocked the empty tome, the whole heart, the end, the power up shot, the only library, and the gem hunt. That's quite good! How does power up boost your stats? Oh, fuck. Okay, so now there's all the other items we unlock. 1 armor per rank. Text does flash damage. Increased duration crawlers. Okay, we have 250 gold. 3% more XP. Luck there. HP increase. Reroll choices. 2 per rank. Ooh! I think reroll is the best. You refund if you want to get other stuff. Crawlers. The Gorton Bell Inn. Allows the pint of milk and all its mighty crawlers to join your party. Amelda Belt Bees. At 15 XP on the nodes played, and 1 XP growth in yellow cards played. Life at 10. Sure.
My magic is not to be feared.
Add 3 armor, or add 15 XP. Oh, it's a bunch of extra coins. Cool. Armor upgrades the flat armor you get at the beginning of your turn. Okay, that's really good. Okay. Save up for the armor upgrade then. I like the little glasses of milk. And I guess the next stuff we can try after this is try to get level 15, level 20, level 10. Pasqualina Belkins. Play King Bible 99 times, play Firewand, yeah. Destroy 20 light sources, unlock Firewand, okay. I like this system. Okay, let's try the library. This is really good. Like, I really like this. Oh my god, big coin back. Connect and continue combos. Sure. Thank you, old man. Imelda. Bible. 1. Bible. Fuck. 1. Zero. Oh. Maybe because zero amount of it. Everything. Cool. Stone mask. Empty tome. Incomplete combination. Choose your reward. Incomplete combination? Oh! Merging upgrades. That's a fusion, right, okay.
Powering up. Smart.
Cool. Beautiful. If you leave, you can come back to it later. Gotcha. Easy. 0, 1. Could have been better, but that's okay. Hollow Heart. Ooh, that's new. Game free max health. That would also be good.
Perfection.
Right. Okay, so leveling up this thing's a little harder. A lot of new gems. Draw a card, increase area stat, increase amount stat. Oh, fuck. Story? What's the story in this? Normal place in Italy. Vampire happen. I guess draw a card is probably a good idea. Yeah, draw seems like the best one. Beautiful. And then comes zero. Boom. Boom.
It is done.
Boom. Boom. Oh. I'll take a reroll. Hi, fella.
To your aid.
I'll take a whip. 3, 4, 2 cards there, magic 1. I end my turn, attack mode. And then I go ding, jump, ding. King Bible is actually this is really good. This game's really fucking good. I mean, I'll take it. Sure.
Yes.
This plays really well. Okay, 0, 0, bonk, bonk, bonk. 0. 1, 0, bonk. The drawing of cards also appears to add that there. And then, oh, golden armor though. Oh, the armor only lasts one to turn. Shit. We draw a card, and then we go 0, 1, 2, there. Good. So.
Okay, I helped.
Ding 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 ding.
Channel my magic.
Come on.
I say.
I think we need stronger attack. Maybe reset the combo. Okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Perfection. Look. Go. Go. Yay! Bible. Just an area, amount, or drawer. Drawer in the Bible. Draw more cards seems to be universally better. Clover. I hardly know it. Dum. Dum dum. Hadum.
It is done.
Dum dum dum. What's this spooky ghost? Hello.
Your aid.
Nelda. And then
Made you
two
look.
cards. Magic wand. There, golden armor, whip. There, King Bible. There's so much. Then that one into King Bible again. Okay.
Perfection.
Getting a good look. I feel like we might want a little more damage though. Come on. And the knockback is really good. Oh, that's a bit.
Yes.
Okay, 0, 1. 0, 1. 0, 1. 0, 1.
Okay, I helped.
Drink, bonk, drink, donk. Please die. Oh, thank God. Okay, the ghosts Goes take a look. Relic found guideline shows breakable light sources in the minimap. Oh, that's a massive help. Is that the final boss or is that? Oh.
Oh, power grows.
Spinach.
Powering up.
Spinach is a great one.
I say. Smart.
Misplay the direction around those ones. We're always gonna go from 0 to 1, not 1 to 0. 0, 1. Draw a card. That's another Bible. Just hold the Bible. 0, 1. 0, 1. 0, 1. Wrong.
Channel my magic.
XP, cola, knife. Counting is overpowered. It is. Underrated stat. The ability to fucking count.
I say.
Do you think the armor is saving us a little bit? Hooray! And the chest is... gem. Ooh, armor, evolution, evolved that plus the book is a better one. Okay. Holy shit. 160 damage. That's a lot. Okay, fuck. Okay, that's how evolutions work. Cool. Should we go with Hollow Heart or with that one? That makes sense, I suppose. Global. Bing upgrade. Sacrifice the card to get permanent stat boost. Chance to get lucky goes up plus 3. That seems like a really good one there. Plus 20 luck permanently is good. Sacrifice? Yeah, but this is a one-use card. You sacrifice anyway, so now you get a permanent stat boost out of a temporary card, which is great. Okay, 0, 1, 2. Holy fuck, that's insane. We're so fucking back. 0, 1, 2. It has never been less over. 0, 1, 0. Wow, I'm speaking of fucking binary at this point. That's okay. Zero, 1. Fucking. Okay, that would have that. 0, 1, 0. Fuck. Ain't seen no dopamine yet? I believe you. I believe you. get this fella first. Another. Increase area stat. Magic wand, empty tome, King Bible. Area stat. What is area stat? Area's AoE. Oh, that lets us evolve again. That's true.
Yes.
Fuck, that's good. Shake him. Okay. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Zero, 1, 2. Oh shit, that's fucking good. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. The one again.
It is done.
I think we are thankfully keeping them back quite a bit. Okay, so 1, 2. Holy fuck, the holy one is so good. Another knife is weird. That knife is quite good, isn't it? And spinach. I go for this one. My thumb was spinach. I think knife. Might stat. Draw. Mount stat. Also reroll. Draw? Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go for a draw and a Bible. The ability to combo for the cards is so good. Yeah, congratulations to the fucking Vampire Survivors devs. You have done it again. Bastards. +1 mana, that's good. And lights a highlight of the map, that's fucking great. One. Oh yeah, there we fucking go. Whew. Yeah, we cooked. Are you implying that you're a developer? Or is that you think they're talking about the build? Because we mean the developer's cook. I think my build is average. Another plus for an unlock, that's good. Double damage, short, double damage. Put that shit in the Bible. Get the big coin bad. Now the ghost gave us a lot of trouble last time, but if we just get a little bit of that power in there. And go think and a donk and a think and a bonk and a think. And we go think, donk, think, bonk. Think, think. Yay! Mother! Okay, keep getting these fellas and really love one up here. Great! Double damage or... Ooh, double damage or axe. Because that is a 2. And a 2 is very good. I think having more 2s is important. Let's go axe.
Perfection.
Like that. That's so good. Oh, the combo. Hello, Sludge Man. Go for this fella first in the chest. Bink. Bonk.
Okay, I helped.
Bink. Bonk. Bonk. Wait. Oh, it's so good. Now attack, steal, splash damage. Hell yeah. Okay, we got this. Just keep adding together with the armor stuff. Now let's just live. Oh, that's so good. Whole hot or magic wand or tone. What's a deck look like? Get a magic wand if I can change. Go for a second. I feel like we should go for a second tone. How to get out of this menu? Escape. Okay. And then flip, armor, zero, veil. And lots of armor return. Fuck yeah. Bump. Bump.
Yes. Won't you live?
So, 1, 2. 0, 1, 0. Wait for the quarter. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Deal armor as damage when played. Evolve. I think evolution. Wins. Evolution wins. Another holy one. She's crazy. I'm fucking crazy. We need to make sure we have enough zeros, because if we stack too high into high cost cards, we can't play them at the maximum ability anyway. So we need to go like this.
Perfection.
Wait a. More bullshit, please. Oh Lord, it's so complicated. Honor. Zero.
Okay,
One.
I helped.
2, 0, 1. Hallelujah. Now onto this fella. Okay, so go bink, bonk, bonk, bink, bonk, bonk, and a bonk. Link, wonk, bink, bink, bonk, bing. Ding dong, bing bong. Ding dong. I feel like I gotta stop saying ding dong too much. Upgrades. Let's upgrade the coal because we get rid of these ones. Let's get rid of the temporary again. How you fix the corrupted save file data? Pray to the developers, I imagine. I think. Ding dong football. Okay. How the fuck? Account made 2015. I'm saying ding dong too much, then ding dong football comes in and says, yeah, account made 10 years ago. The fuck? Hello, welcome in. Whoop, double damage. So, 1, 2, 3. Holy shit, it's good.
Smart. Multi-layer. What is done?
600 damage. 600. Sorry, no shadow. That's fine, that's okay. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Free knife damage is always good. Fuck, this is satisfying. This is messed up.
Turn on my magic.
Zero, 1, 2, 0, 1.
Say.
0, 1, 2, 0, that. Oh, lordy, fucking shit. Zero, 1, 0, 1, 0. New whips, armor, knights, and crits, and go for it.
Powering up. I say.
go for this fella again. We only have level 2. If we can get to 20, that's good. I meant to click that one. Oops. Not 100%. Come on, let's get to 20. That's not a bus, it's a mini bus. So, 1. Axe. Holy shit! This is less than Zero, 1, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1. Over 1. Finish. Fuck. 0, 1, 2, 0. No! Oh, so close. That was a really good run, though. Holy fuck, we unlocked a lot. Oh, it's the outbreak. Apologies, chat. Wonderful time to stand up and stretch. Spanish is letting you down. I was gonna play Lost. Yeah, I should have played it a little earlier for some of them. Ooh, my knees are not great. I'm gonna grab some vitamins. Hello. I have stretched and had some magnesium and iron. I'm doing good. Ooh, 1,000 gold. Okay. Plus 1 per rank is quite good. You take a multivitamin? No, I take the vitamins individually because multivitamins are kind of hard to track. Because they end up being a little poopy. Heal 1 HP per rank after each encounter. That could be kind of good. I feel like Alm is probably better though. Oh fuck. Oops. There you go. And you fell some luck. Damage, and she is growth on a yellow colored plate. Okay. Cool. Confirm. Museum of Antiquities. Yes, yes. Find the relics. I see, okay. Let's go for Teeny Bridge. Oh, it's just a straight line.
Channel my magic.
Finally, this one.
Powering up. Perfection.
Fire.
Yes.
No! Okay, there's a couple times that the cards tend to get a little wonky. Zero, 1, 0, 1, 0.
It is done.
Holy fuck, there's so many.
Our power grows.
Spinach would be really great right now.
Smart.
Yeah, gotta increase that damage. Make sure to put that first.
Haha.
So keep drawing cards.
Okay, I help.
Come on. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0.
To your aid.
Duplicate. Fire one more projectile. Yerp.
Perfection.
Oh wait, they stacked their own shit. Oh no, duplicate goes. Oh, it stays up there. Oh fuck, that's good. Okay.
Made you look. Yes. It is done.
King Bible.
Our
So.
power grows. Smart.
How fucking long is this? Crown. Growth, gain 15% XP. Stone moss. Okay, let's go for 2. Let's get the Holy One upgrade eventually.
Yes.
For 2 cards. 0, 1.
Powering up. I hope. To your
So.
aid.
Armor. 0, 1, dead. 0, trapdoor. 0, 1, dead. Holy fuck, okay, we're nearly there. Come on. Come on, you got this. Look at it.
It is done.
There we go. Choose gem. Increase the amount of draw cards and hit twice as hard. Is that a call so you can take care of your birthday? Happy birthday, Casvin! I hope you enjoy your day. Dropping a little bit of the sticky, but that's it. Card draw is probably more important, yeah. Let's go for a Bible. Card draw is very important. You're getting a little screwed. Good. Duplicate is stacking pretty well. Bible.
Power grows.
But there are more zeros, I think.
I say. Perfection. Made you look.
Good. Oh no.
Okay, I helped.
Light tone, attractable crown. Reroll. Reroll. Garlic, axe, axe, axe. There we go. 1. Okay. 0, 1, dead. Fuck. 0, 1, dead. That's dead. That's GG. A pretty decent run though for the first time trying this bit. Got a coffee gem. Okay, we can do that.
Channel my magic. Smart. I say.
Come on. Okay, We're just gonna keep staying through the front row like this, and eventually we'll get. Alm is very important. Alm is survivability.
Powering up. Motivational. It is done. Our power grows.
Fuck, this game is good. Sorry, one.
Perfection.
Oh, misclicked though. That means it's done. What if I do?
Yes. Smart.
We can do this, we can do this. Come on.
Okay,
Just
I
get
help.
slightly through. One more the duplicator would be fantastic. Not likely we get it, but you know.
To your aid.
Crown.
Powering up.
Much faster XP growth. Good. 0, 1, 0. There.
Motivational. I say.
Unlock them. Fire, magical. I'm in more valuable than to these ones. You know, it's very soothing just going 0, 1, 0, 1.
Channel my magic.
Duplicator. We could try the garlic, but I'm not sure I'm that impressed. Is that digital crack? It's fucking great. It's so good.
Yes.
Messed up.
It is done. To your aid.
Let him run.
Yes.
This look, it's really this one's and that gives us 10 more projectiles. Good. Fantastic.
Powering up.
Spinach.
I say. Perfection.
That lets us slowly accelerate up. This is like one of the challenge levels. This isn't solely how it is. The other level's moving around. This one is just straightforward because it's meant to get going, but Bible.
Our power grows. Smart.
There we go. That's something. Armor? Area or might? I guess armor should probably be added, like the knife or something. I don't know what actually adds the knife yet. I do know the tone does. That was the first cap. For this one, yeah. It's very possibly a wash out of this one. It's quite rough.
Perfection. Smart.
They're good. Hold on.
Just done.
Come on, just a little bit more. Just stack up a little. Beautiful. Okay, so you can see that there's 5 attacking, so let me do that. It then goes down the number of attacks. Cool, gotcha. That makes sense. Having enough armor is probably more important than anything else at this point. Good. Ooh, new stuff. Bracelet increase hand by 1. Do oh fuck, okay. Has a bracer axe. Because the axes lets us stack heavily. This gives us extra things to play, but our mana is quite low. I think the other stack of things is good. The survivability matters. Oh my god, there's 40 fucking enemies left.
I say.
There we go. Plain spinach makes the most sense between stuff. Oh my god, the axe is fantastic. The spinach almost makes up for the double of how much more we're getting out of it. I clicked the... Okay. I think the card animations in the dead zone can be a little hard to do sometimes. Opium from my side. Ooh, that's new.
Channel my magic.
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
Right, so...
Okay, I helped.
2, no. Holy shit! Extra mana? Okay, we're at 7 HP though. What's that? Unlocks the blacksmith workshop. Hell yeah! Permanent fucking upgrade building!
Oh, power goes. I say.
Okay, we're fucking in there.
Smart.
Got duplicated up there, and there, and may as well end that one. Got a little bit of luck going. Zero.
Perfection.
Keep the armor stacks up.
Okay, I have
Hand size of 5 now. Fuck, okay. That can keep being drawn. Jesus. Tractable, pole hot, rainbow llama. Need more zeros. Lip.
to your aid. I say.
Holy fuck, we're going so good. Just stay alive.
Yes.
A tome would be good though.
Made you live. It is done.
Sprig of spinach. Garlic. 10 damage from will disarm. Disarm might be good. Sprig combo. Quick spinach. Oh fuck, that's a button.
Channel my magic.
Melbourne. Spinach. Sprig of spinach. Joe. Joe. That's probably enough for the fucking bracelet, but sure, keep going. Oh my god.
Smart.
Dear fucking god. Wow. Didn't expect that to work, actually. Evolve that plus bracer is that. That plus spinach is skull. What does that do? I feel like the brace is very important for a build, but that can be replaced by other stuff. And the regular bridge. Hellfire, 225 damage.
It is done.
Yeah, the problem is we kind of can't live. Was because we build so quickly in the late game. We really need the HP. Is that what? 8 people are gonna attack? We're so fucked. Oh lord, oh god.
Our tower grows.
Oh, that's the GG, we got the end. That was a pretty good run. I unlocked Hellfire, the Anvil, Blue Trigger Gem, and the Leader Gem. Cool. And the Blacksmith. Add more gem slots to cards you discovered. Let's increase that. Ooh. 2 slots. Cool. Okay. Thanks for stream. Thank you for coming in. Unlock a harder version of the first 2 stages. Good, let's go through forest.
Our power grows.
Beat the bus? Yep, this one's beat the bus. Let's steamroll everything.
I say.
Okay, this is now a lot easier than the previous bit. Hello.
Powering up. Yes.
This feels unfair. Ah, come back for that later on. Because I don't think we have all the bits to pick that. Accidentally did the bust.
Oh, little that helped.
Oh my god. Do we go for the... No, surely not. Okay. Any long battle, it's important.
Channel my magic. Perfection. Made you look.
Bible. gems to get. Almond strike reader. Attack selection under the colors in your hand. Evolve. Spinach. That goes in Hellfire. Fuck yeah.
Perfection.
Let's go for light tone. Down we go. Chest. What do I get? Double damage, armor, or not? Double damage. Sweet. Okay. And same process as you. The kind of steamrolling. Is there any way to like speed up the battle sequence? No.
It is done.
What was this? This is a dungeon crawler. The Vampire Survivors. It's like crack. But better. It's crack for cool people.
Your aid.
Okay, the mana can actually go above the amount, which is good. Holy shit. +1 mana. And then bing dong bing 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 da dong da dong da dong bing bing dong bing da dong.
I say.
It does feel a little unfair.
Yes.
That fell all the extra. Hellfire is so far kind of just a win button. It's the best kind of button. Still.
Powering up.
Damn, it's good. We worked out of the animation. Can we skip it? I'm sorry, this is a wonderful game. Developers, you've done a fantastic job. But still, maybe like a little... Just a little. Maybe like level 2... Oh, golden on it. Oh my god, so good. Add armor with magic, huh? Sure. And keep going down. Thank you, little fella. Give him some triggers, sure. Empty tome armor. Do you have empty tome? No. This lets us upgrade that one. Beautiful. We're just railways making evolutions. That'd be cool. The temporary ones, though. I do wonder that.
Perfection.
Holy shit. Spring a stench, drawing card. That's a 2.
Yes. It is done. Your aid.
Hooray! Another PATRON because you can upgrade it twice. May as well. We get evolve. Listen, does this give us times 2? The empty. Oh, okay, the regular tones also count for it. Oh, so that is double damage. So it keeps the gem slot. That's good. This game's claiming the term turbo turn. What the fuck is a turbo turn? Yeah, if you go past the bridge, you're able to get the blacksmith, which lets you add gem slots.
Smart.
Fuck. This is so good. It's insane. We got a little bit of bracer and axe, please.
Okay, I helped.
Good lord. Mildly fucked that one up, but that's fine. How's our card stack looking? We have less ones actually than I think so. Oh. Give that a try. Holy fuck!
Our power grows.
Evolve? Card is copy when used. Card is copy when used. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. If there's not a free slot on the evolve card, it doesn't work. Oh wait, we could set up this one. We could set this one up as a copy and get the other one later. Yeah.
Powering up. Made you look.
Time copy. Makes sense. Let's run 45 cards. Ooh. Put some armor on that Bible. We're going to read that first. Just have to some card copies. Okay, that makes sense. Holy shit. Armor would be good. Fuck. Come on, Scotty. God, this game is good. Holy shit. Wonderful. Okay, so we can keep going around this way. And around here. I head forward. Spinach. So, I would like some health though.
I say, swamp.
We're bleeding out a little bit. Oh, thank God. Yeah, health region upgrade would be really, really good.
I helped.
Oh, wonderful. Please.
Our power grows.
Tractable. Armor's always good. I would like some gold armor, but beggars can't be choosers.
I say. Yes. Start.
Okay, 1 damage, good. 0, 1, bonk. Cool, that prevented a whole bunch there. Fantastic. Holy one. Great. Oh shit.
Powering up.
I mean, I'll take it. That's fine by me. Might amount or area. Think amount? Last floor just cash out. Oh, true. Death just fucking comes along and whacks you. Okay, that's great. Inara, defeat the Ment Pachana, complete Mount Forest, and play to the yellow cards. Hell yeah. Add 2 amount when Gennaro is played, deal 60 damage in a red card's face. Ooh, that's really good. Let's go health region, I imagine. Gives max health. Europe. I think at bedtime. Yeah, what if like a little bit of bedtime? Oh wait, there is a difficult side of the Furious Forest. Aha. So each difficulty increase gives you more items unlocked. Because the bridge is fucked up. This game is very good. This is really fucked up. Like, what if I just... Ooh, it's scarier. Bam. Beautiful. Good. Move forward.
Our power grows.
And now Tone stone mask. Tone.
Powering up.
Come on, you can do it. Attractable with that knife. I think that might be the item over there.
Perfection.
01. Come on, give me the item. Please. Oh, that's gems. Amount. Magic one. Huh. Increase number of cards, sir. Oh, there's a grave. There's a grave.
Smart.
XP boost. Evolve. Holy. One, zero, one,
yes.
2. Gonna go. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. I'm enjoying this. By the way, tomorrow we're gonna get started with the Resident Evil 2 play. At least that's the idea. Item! Unless the fortune teller's Arcana 10. The fuck does that mean? Another new mechanic.
To your aid. Made you look.
Spin bitch.
Same.
Hellfire. Great. I really would like to. I want to see what the Arcana temp is. Come on, just a little bit of Arcana temp. Please. Sacrifice a card to gain mana. Ooh, how about the... How about the knife? Sick.
Made you look.
Look at that. Splash damage. A little bit of pedal. Mini bus. A tone would be lovely.
It is done. Channel my magic.
That right there, that's total. Fucking beautiful. Copy. I should have this look on. Europe. Probably shouldn't be, but Europe. Weighty tone. Or axe.
Mako, it is time for you to go to bed. It's 3 a.m. for you. Bad overwork and tired sharp.
It's 2:30. Joke's on you. Fucky half-hour time zone. Thank you very much, Denethorian, for the 10 GBP. That's very sweet of you. I will stand up and at least wiggle my limbs around. Oh, God, I'm tired. Time zones? Time zones. Wiggle them limbs around. Into the side. Into the side. Push you. Raise the leg. Raise. Then the knees. Don't good. Totally should.
Powering up. Perfection. I say.
Great. 0, 1, 2. This does feel kind of silly.
Okay, I helped.
Huh. Up. What do we evolve this one into? The magic one, did we evolve that into another? No. Attacks deal extra damage? Can we cover that twice? It's gonna be so fucking dumb. Hello, I'm a big fucking jacket. Yes, it does.
Oh, how it goes.
Yeah, this kind of just infinite one to this, but oh my god, Italy. Heal HP, sacrifice a card. No thank you, Italian chicken man.
Yes.
This game's so good.
How will I know?
My Vampire Survivors 3D platform that might make it a Metroidvania? Hell yeah. What do they call it? Like Vampire Vania. Something like that. Set in the castle.
I say. It is done.
This is ridiculous. Yellow color trigger. What is that? Tricolor abilities. Oh! Which, 1% XP growth.
Your aid.
Another fucking monitor. Sacrifice cards the correct color to unlock. Oh shit. I think our best bet is to hope we can level up and get a yellow card.
Perfection.
Raise up. Fight the boss, then go back and do it. This is the end of the thing, isn't it?
Smart. It is done.
This is my triple collateral. fucking Jesus shit, okay. Oh, we have extra ones we can waste. Let's see what this is. Come back when you cause the gem slots. Oh, it's a better fucking. Well, that's good to know. I think that's the end of it, isn't it? Oh wait, fuck, there's more. Oh. Oops. There's 2 more levels? Oops. Doing pretty good though. Okay, give this one. On. 1.
Channel my magic. Nature. Perfection.
God, the tinkle feels so fucking good. Oh, they did such a good job. Crown XP growth. Sure.
Okay, I help.
0. 1. Oh no, werewolf. So, 1.
Our power grows.
Boom. Yeah, this could be a fucking casino. This is insane.
Smart.
This with the actual submachine would probably like kill people. They would just never leave. Lufthansa hand up the plane. I could come good.
I say, made you work.
I end my turn defense mode. Go fuck yourself. Santa, what? Ooh, I want to try that one.
Channel my magic. I say,
holy shit. Oh, the surprise bosses. Okay, that's a really cool mechanic.
Smart. Okay, I helped.
Interesting. Evolution. Ooh. What the hell is that thing? That evolves into a 4-cost genie bottle. Is that good? Runs every time it costs 4. We can try it. La butter. You would want another tone stat boost of that one. Oh, Lucky Clover. Sacrifice thing, that's okay. Plus 20%. Easy. Get a free reroll. With this fellow. Beautiful. I'm gonna grab that chicken though. Now that was a mini bus. There's an actual bus over here. You gonna sell your shift? Have a good shift of work. Enjoy your day.
Perfection.
Basic.
Modular.
10 size increase. 0. 1. Fucking labor. There's a knockback, it's not that bad.
Perfection.
Hi, werewolf. Hello. So. 1.
Okay, I helped.
Hellfire, knockback. Oh, it is so good. Evolve? No. Unless? No. Is extra damage once in hand? Yes. And Cup and Soul, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome in. We go for the mini. No, let's try and actually finish this one. far, but it's quite good. King Bible. Weighty tome. Oh shit.
Oh, how it goes. Smart.
Fuck, it's good. Goblet! Okay, magic wand, Spanish knife. Did we go for another magic wand or did we go for spinach? I feel like magic wand or knife. Wand is more slots, yeah. I suppose is a knife is just a food. Solid. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, 0, 1, 2.
It is done.
This game is really, really good. Bracelet. That one. Do we get mana back? No, we don't. Doesn't make damage. Maybe we can do this one. This is quite a lot of damage with that, so you can grab that chicken.
To your aid.
Holy. Yeah, the Labubu one's good.
Made you look. Yes.
I feel like rolling for a tome is a good idea. Tome. Fucking yoink. Okay, get through this bud. If we can get to level 30, that would be fantastic. Oh, the sounds are so good. It's fucked up.
Okay.
Hey, what was that? That's that one for that time. Come on with that though. I don't need any more of that, so I guess we'll stay with them, right? One Labora is so good.
Channel my magic.
And another bracer. Apostle 30, good. What if almonds survive that one? 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 0, 0. I feel like I'm just speaking in binary.
Yes.
Double damage? What do? Okay, double damage. Come on, nearly there. Don't fuck this up now.
Perfection.
All the things we learned from the fridge.
It is done.
Sorry for little fellas. I'm just kind of just spamming shit at them. With Thanos, that's the do to me too, but still. God, this game's good.
Oh,
Melda.
Smart.
Big bag of fucking coin. Increased damage. There we go. Okay, final boss to this area.
Made you look. It is done.
that one. Did that one. Did that one. Into, yeah, she'll fuck rainbow. 2 into 1, 2, 0 into 1, 2, 1. I like this. I like this more than Vampire Survivors, honestly.
Your aid. Perfection.
1, 2, 0, 0, 1, 2. That's supposed to evolve or evolve. This is like the last one, so you may as well evolve that. 1,000 edge. And just insta-death. Hi, Dev. Clover, Labora, Pichon, 1,000 edge, Arca, Berserkwood, Recycle Gem, Retain Gem, Unicorn Gem, Immune Gem, Sharpmind, Arcana, Palantir. Palantir? Palantir. Mug Gem. Now you have the Arcana. Shield Bash does seem quite good. There's power-ups for all these fellas. But of course, I didn't intend to go till past 3 AM. I'm silly. There is another item in level 3 of the Berserk, but I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. This game is very good. There's no exit button. Escape just takes you back in there. Settings? Exit. Help. Oh, this fucking image. Thank you, chat, for coming into stream. I hope you enjoyed it. Remember, you can join the Discord. Today was me being extraordinarily out of it. I'm very quiet towards the end. Tomorrow we want to play Resident Evil 2. Remember, stay up to date on Twitter. And all the other silly stuff. I'm gonna go take off my fucking makeup. Let's see who is sorry. Who's that to There's Siri. There's Kaylee. There's Rose Doolittle. And time for you. Good night. Good night to all of you. Let's go into up there at the end of this. Okay. Okay, Chroma's been going for a while. Alfie would have just started. Let's slash trade. Alf Helda. Alfie is very lovely, very sweet. I will see all of you tomorrow for some Resident Evil 2. Look forward to it. My knees hurt. I meant to go to bed early. Oh no. Good night, Chet. Sayonara. Don't let the bed bugs bite, etc. Told you that. Yeah, I'm an adult. I can live with my consequences. My knees hurt though. Okay, good night. Bye-bye. Arrivederci, as they say in Italy. Maybe, I don't know. Is his knees hurt, Reed? Sure. Good night. Hello, Eva.
Been to Univac